All right, Doc, she'll be on her way.
Why can't I dismiss the fucking thing? I think I might just leave the bed and then just pass out 3. Get on the fucking bed. There we go.
Hello, local doctors, what's going on? Yep. Do you know if she has any like final wishes or anything? So do you know if she has any final wishes or anything like that? Yep, we can try and wake her up.
Things so.
Okay, let's check.
Not like I'm trying to fix it there.
Hey, Martha.
Hurts to breathe.
Take it easy. Like I said the other day, and take some deep breaths.
What's the news?
Local doctors think that you're deteriorating. I'm just going to be honest with you. But you know, we're just going to do whatever we can do, okay?
It's deteriorating. What does that mean? Weeks?
It's hard to tell. gonna hook you with this heart monitor, okay? Because I want to check your heart rate and stuff. Got any pain anywhere?
Yeah, all over.
Do you know if you're allergic to morphine?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna give you some of that because I imagine you're in a lot of pain, so. Make you comfortable. Send it. She's currently in infirmary. She's semi-awake right now, not in a good way though.
Who's
I'm
asking?
just going to medical right now.
Who's
Bobby.
asking?
It's Bobby.
I think I'd like to see her.
She's on her way.
Can you speak up a little bit? Maybe my hearing
She's
aids
on her
need to
way.
be turned up.
I feel like I'm shouting. Yeah, Bobby's on her way, so just keep taking those deep breaths, okay? This morphine will be going through your system soon, so hopefully the pain will subside a bit. How you doing otherwise?
India.
I need these notes these local doctors have got here.
Rudolph, Granny.
See what's been going on.
Hello, Turtle. Hello, NYX. Hello, Katie, and hello, Mist.
Okay. So by the looks of it, all the treatment you've had is not working. And the local doctor is saying you have less than a week left. Because your body's just basically shutting down at this point. So, what we're going to do now... Temple. So what we're going to do is make you as comfortable as we can, okay? We don't want you to be in pain or anything. So that's why we're going to keep monitoring you. And just make you as comfortable as we can, okay?
Alright, Turtle. Did it happen yet?
Did what happened yet?
Spoke about.
About the bomb? I didn't hear about any bombs going off. But Bobby will be able to tell you more, I guess. Whereabouts are you, Bobby? I'll come and escort you. Okay, I'm just gonna leave you here a minute. I'm gonna go and get Bobby, okay? Local dots are just going to keep an eye on you.
Hello, Julia. Hello, Ellie. I'm gonna put you guys up on my side screen, so I'll be able to look at that in a second. But when we start the podcast, at least right now, because I'm in game, it's gonna be resource intensive. But I will definitely be able to reach out a little bit more. I am posture checking. Oh. And I will hydrate as well. Let me just lock that out. Oh, thank you guys.
Are you able to readjust her for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bobby. Julia, thank you so much for that subscription. It's so kind of you. You have to do that. My first question is, has it happened?
We had the call. We found the briefcase, but the bomb never went off.
I'm going to check over our records now for the stuff we just discussed.
So Luna's okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Julia, thank you so much again for that.
So I can't see anything as of yet. So we were just wondering, how do you feel, because you know your condition? How do you feel about, if anything does happen, do you want to be resuscitated or not? Because you do obviously know the implications. If we do, it could cause you more harm or pain, but at the same time, it's totally your decision. Something you need to think about.
There's nothing that can be done.
At this point, I've tried so many treatments, and local doctors said nothing is working. Your body's just shutting down on you at this point.
What about Sigil? Can I try that?
If you try what?
Sigil.
What about Sigil?
You said it was gone, didn't you?
I didn't say it was gone. I said your headquarters was gone.
Point. It'd be relatively safe.
I mean, you told me that it's smart and it knows how to survive anyway, so
I meant for me to upload myself.
I don't think that is able to do that. Must
Is it worth it?
was it worth what?
Lives.
I don't know. Was it worth the lives? I couldn't hear you. You need to talk
Oh no,
more
it wasn't.
clear. I'm not gonna be looking so much back in your past about what you did. Whatever happened, happened. I just need to know if there's anything else up there for us. Anything else you know about?
The architects are over. I thought I could create an organization that, without its leader, it'd still be able to flourish, but Turo has lost her memory in here. The scripter, she doesn't have it in here.
What about the fourth person?
He was barely part of the project. A druggie who we pulled off the streets to test Sigil on. The scripter liked him a little bit, but he never really helped with anything. So he was brought on the day I was arrested. The day after, rather, but he always had ambitions beyond the project. Never really identified with it. He only took
What
the
do you-
architect title to, I don't know.
What do you mean about ambitions over the project?
He never
gonna
cared about
be-
Sigil, from what I could tell.
You just cared about killing, or
I don't think he's done, Bobby. But he won't be acting in the sigil name. He'll go solo. Do his own thing. Said he was barely part of the project to begin with. We just gave him a fancy title to make him feel good.
But I mean, it seems like he did put his own print in the scenes we showed up to.
He left it die, didn't he?
He left the dice on multiple scenes.
Yeah.
That's what we know. But what we know is that he might have been more than involved in that.
Doubt it. I never gave him any sort of access to anything. As far as I'm concerned, he's not really an architect. I love Fulky, by the way. Fulky's great. It's just how Martha sees it.
As far as you're concerned.
As far as I'm concerned. Just someone who wishes he was.
But there's nothing else that we're gonna expect from the Sigil group or anything like that. There's nothing else from after today.
Not from me. Not from Turo. I doubt the scripter will. And if the last one does anything, Bobby, which I'm certain he will, it won't be related to Sigil. It'll be its own monster entirely. Hell, I think he admitted to doing something before joining.
You know, he will still be connected if we can connect the dots. He will still be marked as having a connection, you know.
Connection's a connection, but I don't think. Charge him for those crimes if you ever do catch him, but I can't provide anything because he never really was Sigil. His own thing. He just followed order to Sunseen.
Aaron, can I talk to her for a little bit privately?
Yeah.
Thank you. So what about Sigil? You told me that Sigil is able to survive. It knows how to survive if it's actually destroyed itself.
You would know that it probably knew of the backups. Spoke about the hard drives, right, in the safe.
Exactly.
If they're plugged into a computer with enough power, it should build the basis of Sigil.
So if you take those hard drives, you plug it into a powerful computer enough, it will build up Sigil.
Not to what it was. Think of it
And
like a
what's the base?
skeleton.
What will you say is missing from the skeleton to build it up to where it was?
A game master. Every good game needs its game master.
Doesn't a game master also need a lot of people underneath them? Or does it
Depends on
only
who they
require
are.
a game master?
I searched for someone to replace me. Just in case. I wish I could get rid of
And
that
your
stupid...
replacement was that Hayes?
What?
Was the replacement Hayes?
Once thought it was Pond. You lost interest.
So who decide who is the next game master?
Do.
Is that who decides that?
I've already chosen her.
And that's Pond, you said.
No. Hayes.
Hayes. What will happen if Hayes is not gonna continue?
Project dies.
So Hayes is the only one who can continue Sigil. Say that again?
Yes.
Okay.
Intended to push tragedy upon her. Unable to stop the bomb that destroyed Luna. But, as you said yourself, it didn't go off. No tragedy.
We almost thought
My
the second
finger.
bomb went off.
I don't know much about that one, but
Second one was a laptop we got, but it started beeping from the metal case itself, and we almost thought we flew up in the helicopter, but we managed to land.
a laptop.
Yeah.
What do I get? Final wishes, Bobby.
That is not up to me to decide. That's Aaron.
Am I allowed to speak to people?
Not under the circumstances, I think people need to be checked by the PD and the government before we even would considering allowing that. But again, the final wishes is Aaron. She's the one in charge of that. You're no longer my case. You're no longer the person I can say good for or no for.
Will at least be able to see my body?
Say that again?
Will people at least be able to see my body?
I do not know.
Could I call a cop?
What do you want to call? Say that again?
See, Hayes.
I can ask if she's interested, but I'm not gonna allow you to call her without her being warned. I can't hear you. Say that again.
I understand. I saw that. I heard that happen. It's
Then you
hilarious.
can come back here. Aaron? you can be back here. I need to do a phone call. A second.
When I die, will people be allowed to visit me, Aaron?
So, because you're not actually a life inmate, you will be moved to the morgue after everything's sorted this end. And then, I guess any emergency contacts you have will be contacted. So if they're as your emergency contacts, then they will be.
What if my emergency contact's in prison?
If they're awake, we can let them say their final goodbyes while you're still here.
Thorough visit. When I do pass.
Pardon?
You let Turo visit.
What, to say your final goodbyes when you pass away? We always allow people to say their final goodbyes. Just common decency. How are you feeling now?
Just feel sick.
Take some deep breaths, okay? I need to get away from this before I do something I regret.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. I just don't like bugs because they're tempting.
Hello, Smashing. Kitty. What did she say?
It's been decided at the moment. I will know something at some point soon.
Should help your sickness. Do you want anything to eat or drink?
Yeah, if I can try.
Is there anything in particular you want? Right now I'll have samosas and a baked potato.
I'll try.
You are. It might help with your sickness as well.
Aaron, do you have any water here?
Pardon?
Do you have any water?
I can grab you some something if you need me.
Yeah, cold bottle of water will be lovely.
Okay, let me see what I can do.
Thank you. I also want to let you know about this.
What?
Didn't lose Sigil. Sigil is not gone. And it will never be gone. That's all you need to know. I never broke my promise. It's not gone.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fangirl. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat as well as I repeat at the same time. So if I ignore you guys, I'm so sorry.
See if you can eat the food. It will help you.
Doesn't taste like anything to me.
It's because it's prison food.
You can have the rest if you'd like. I don't think I'm gonna be able to eat any of this. There you go.
I'm fine.
Hey,
I had a donut, but apparently just went bad on me. I'm gonna take it for you, so it's not gonna be there. I don't think I ever got to ask you those questions.
I forgot
When
what?
did I never got to ask you a couple of questions about you. It's always been about the case. When did you get? When were you fascinated? When started all of this fascination about programming and making Sigil?
Oh, it's two different questions there, Detective Russell. Encoding came with my love of video games. Locked away for winters on end. Whereas Sigil, well, that came after my diagnosis.
You said you love video games. What's your favorite video game?
It's meant to be the finale. World of Warcraft.
I have never played World of Warcraft before. Heard about it.
The WoW nerd.
Was it only World of Warcraft, or did you like some smaller campaign games where you had a story to it?
I liked Portal.
Portal is a good game. How did you find all this information? How did you study all of this?
Vigil?
Just, programming and Sigil, yeah.
The internet's a magical place, Detective Russell.
It is. I heard someone was able to make a nuclear reactor out of YouTube videos.
Isn't that interesting? Well, I'll be honest with you, I lived in a port city. Well, not too far out of it. You steal stuff every once in a while and works its way up.
Okay. How many years ago did you actually start on your project?
Say that again?
How many years ago did you start on Sigil?
Lost count. It's 5 years? 6 years?
You've been working hard then. Like it's a big project, definitely. Did you ever have a work at any point in your life?
Did I what?
Did you have a work?
Job? Yeah, I did. Here and there growing up. work in IT. I did until recently.
When you say you worked in IT, was it just
Support.
small support?
Yeah.
How many times per day did you need to tell people or ask them if they had turned it on and off?
Fire too many.
Did you have any family members in your family? Sorry, siblings?
Siblings. Really. Never knew my father, but mother died when I was young.
I'm sorry to hear that.
We lived in a lot of different homes, Bobby.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Martha, you feeling okay? If she flatlines, we're gonna have to do CPR and AED.
Yeah.
Don't. Okay.
Talk what? What did you say, Tom?
Remember to take some deep breaths.
Favorite lines. You no longer need to suffer for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything.
Okay, I'm gonna let go here so you can work.
Yep.
Yes, I just quoted World of Warcraft.
You want me to call anyone into you?
Not right.
Let me know if you need any help with anything. I do have a medical background.
Yeah, I don't think. Honestly, we just want to try our best. We'll try 3 rounds of CPR and then move to AED if that doesn't work.
Do you have an adrenaline shot?
Yeah, we have to do that after
Okay.
CPR though.
Yeah. If you need to take over, let me know. I can do it.
Okay, second round of CPR. Nineteen 20. Can you just do this one round of CPR? I'm gonna get this
Hey.
dragon shot.
Gonna move over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm gonna continue until you have prepared the 81.
Not in
I'm
a
gonna inject this
eventful.
adrenaline to apply.
4, 5, 3,
It's not an eventful
6, 7,
death,
8,
but it's interesting.
10,
In my
11,
opinion.
12,
It was
13,
never going to be magical.
16,
Now we move
17.
on to AD.
Let me know when I need to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Okay, let's swap sides.
10. Swapping.
You don't need to do
I got rid of
CPR
the fucking bed thing.
Okay, I'm not touching. I'm clear of it. Not touching.
Okay, I'm gonna shut now. Stand clear.
I'm clear.
Is there any response?
Checking. While you're waiting for response, should I go back to CPR?
You can, but
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18.
Thank you for that follow,
19.
Tash. I appreciate you.
okay, we're gonna do another round of AED.
I'm
Do
clear.
3 in total until we announce heat. Stand clear. There we go. Okay, seems like there's no change.
Okay, I'm gonna continue CPR.
Yep, I'll panic for the last one.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let me know. 16, 17,
What do you when you get
18.
to 20?
19, 20. I'm
Okay,
clear.
stand clear.
Anything?
I'm gonna check now. There's no change. So time of death is gonna be 16:51. Which is gonna be 5:20 Eastern.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna go ahead and, if you don't mind, checking her pockets.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move everything. She did say before, when you was on the phone, that she did want Lily Torre to say her final goodbyes.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna take all these tubes out and make her not look the worst before Lily comes in.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Do you mind if I'm checking her pockets?
That's fine.
She has the chair and the wheelchair on her. I'm not gonna touch that. We might need to take the wheelchair off her when she's getting moved to pull bumps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a phone call. Yeah.
And that way, because she's not alive as well, we have to get the pillbox. I'll get in touch with the doctors.
Is she not hold or
It's because she's not an actual life.
hold or is she normal?
Pardon?
Okay, no matter. See.
Oh.
I might need to. Honestly, I don't know if I need to alter her all. If I just need to jail her for like one.
Yeah, I do not know. Hayes might know. I'm not too sure. I think she's done a hold before. While you
I don't
figure
wanna.
that out, I'll get in touch with the doctors.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something. He might need to go back to here. I might need her back here in a second. At a local, so I'm gonna like jail her for one and see if she's gonna be out.
Okay. Can check the.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try something else first and then go from. Nope.
guys. Anyone have eyes on Louis Toro right now? In your arms? Let's get you back on the bed.
Yeah, good feeling. The person who's been taking a lot of life from the city is no longer here to continue the killing. But her ideas, project, not actually being good enough. A good idea, bad mindset.
Lily's been told she's just taking a moment when she's on this side what she
Yeah.
wants to do.
Is it bad that I'm thinking that her idea of her project was a good project, just with the wrong mindset?
Say that again, sorry?
Is it bad that I think that her project she was doing was a good project? Like the idea of the sigil was actually good, just a wrong mindset.
Yeah, I guess. I don't think it's wrong.
Have you ever heard about the project? What you did?
Yeah, Blake told me a lot.
Yeah. It was basically a way to end all kind of diseases as well.
So we'll get Lily to come and say goodbye, and then we'll sort out a transport that's going to move to the morgue. We're going to have Dr. Blake and Dr. Nightingale going to meet us there.
Okay. I'm gonna transport you guys as well. Being the escort.
Okay, Lily's coming now, apparently.
Should I take off her stuff so it's in her wheelchair and stuff like that?
I think it may have gone when we resent her.
Say that again?
it may have gone when we sent her.
Oh yeah. It's fine. If it's gonna stay here, you guys can go use on it later. That's fine.
Beauty, thank you
Just
so
don't
much. I do appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I was muted,
Snatched it.
but thank you so much for that raid. Holy shit. Sorry the music didn't go off. I've got it.
Really did a lot of POC.
Don't be
Snapping it
yourself,
off.
seen as you know.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. I
Wanted to
appreciate you.
run off
You
the-
coming? You still coming to the podcast in 30 minutes? So thank you for the follow, Fox,
Hello.
and thank you for the follow, Yukai. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Gonna put the paper underneath.
Yeah, just so
Hope you guys are doing well today.
Yeah.
I say welcoming, but you know it's not welcoming in the same way.
I know.
Thank you for
I
the
know,
follow,
but,
FY. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. I'm so excited, Yodi. We're just permitting her right now, and then people are going to say their goodbyes. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. It might be a little early, or a little late, rather, but... Oh, and Falky's here, too. Hey, Falky. I don't know if you noticed, but, like, Falky, in character, I was trying to be, like... Dungeon Master wasn't, like, really tied to this, so that way they'd still... Because they want to drop everything sigil-related, so I'm trying to say, like, don't drop his case. He deserves the investigation. He deserves all that love. So I tried to do it as Martha in character so that they continue to look into you. I just decided to make it look like Martha just didn't like him as much.
He's over here if you wanna see her. Gonna let you have a minute with her.
Rudolph,
Yeah, thank you.
come here, come here, come here, come here. I'm gonna mute myself so just in case the dogs are
I
barking too much.
guess this isn't the right circumstances, or that I wanted to speak again. I wish I could have at least said goodbye to you when you were awake. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss all the fucked up shit we did, Martha. I remember you were so fucking mad at me for the Caribbean one. And all the shit that you did to me. That I'm never going to forgive you for. But I'm still gonna miss you, and I still love you. And I hope you can finally rest. And they better take care of you wherever you go.
Oh god, this is making me cry. Fuck, Jams is so good. What did she? What was just? What did they just? I missed it. I was checking something on my side, and then I've lost my chat too. Oh gosh darn it! I might have to go.
I guess this is goodbye.
I totally missed what she just did. I was trying to stop looking. I was trying to look at my freaking. Trying to stop the ads. Oh, wipes tears. Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh man, that made me cry. Or my music stopped. Versus a horrible human being. Like we shouldn't, you know, glance over that fact. Oh, I totally just hit my mic.
Yeah, we're gonna get you transported. I mean, we're gonna get you transported shortly. I just need a doctor to be here with you. Then we're gonna get you transported out.
Hey, follows. I really appreciate you. Excuse me. All right. I'm kind of hoping it hurries up, because 15. This ain't gonna happen in 15 minutes. Excuse me.
Congratulations.
Why is he talking to a bed? Why did Castle just say congratulations to a bed?
What did you say your call sign was now? Good shit.
I should have given this more time. I thought an hour and a half would have been fine, just perma her and then...
Alright, Bobby, I don't know if you're on the frequency, but EMS is on the way.
Perfect. We might, should we be doing this now? She might need to go to the visitation to be let out.
Yes. If she hasn't been, then I should probably be done now.
I think she's, I think the local DC is fine releasing her.
Alright.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. I'm gonna
That's
let you handle it
visitation then.
because it's your prison. I'm gonna
Oh,
let you
okay.
handle it.
Let me just get you out the bed here.
He's already out of bed. I did prepare her for you.
Appreciate that. 70 is escorting Martha to visitation to get her out.
It's gonna be a little late.
I don't think anyone heard that. You're quiet on radio.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. 780, 76 visitation with Martha. Is that better?
Not bad so far, not bad. I really haven't like experienced the chaos. Well said.
702? There we go.
Wait, where's Lily?
Might not want to take her through that.
Oh, Lily's probably in there.
Yeah, we are moving her out now.
Lost her little badge, which is sad. Her little pin. There's Appy Turk. Motherfucker was fucking donut walling me earlier when I was on duty as EMS. I hate when people do that. Hate it.
So many people need to be released.
I'm gonna go and grab my car and meet you guys outside.
Yeah.
Nope. You know, Martha, I never really talked to you. Besides, small talk. Talk a lot to Lily, though. Sorry I had to go this way.
I turned my life around. I've been too long in jail. I think about my decisions, and I'm fucking quitting as a criminal, man. That's it. Yep, I'm leaving Gulag Gang, and
If that happens. RIP! Brought the lifeguard van! I swear to God, RIP!
Alright, I'm taking her out now.
Can I collect
Hello.
the stuff before moving?
Oh, right. Hold on.
Fucking RIP!
I also have a wheelchair in case you need that.
Yeah, I might grab that in case we need it for someone else later on.
Alright.
But I'm gonna grab it at the morgue.
He's not here with the lifeguard car, please. Oh, Rev.
You put her inside the vehicle next to the floaty.
Alright.
Strap her to the surfboard.
No. The surfboard is up there.
Can you open the door? That's the wrong door. That's also the okay. Well, that works.
This AU?
That's a you. Okay.
Or is this a trainee?
There we go.
Who is this? Who is Riv have right now as a trainee?
Jesus
What's the
Christ.
patient's name?
Oh, it's Jocko's character.
Martha.
Man, that car. Why's the
Oh.
cop over there smell like old grandma's house?
What?
Okay, Rip, we're going to the morgue. We're gonna meet 2 doctors there.
Gotcha.
Let's
I'm being
get going.
sandwiched.
Okay, for the record, I didn't know who it was.
Who is it?
Don't worry about it.
Hi.
Ah, fuck, not again. This is my punishment. I can go at 75 if you guys like.
Melissa, thank you so much for that subscription. I appreciate
Okay,
it.
so
Wheels
roll
on the
4.
bus go round.
No. This person's dead. Roll 4.
Am I supposed to make a death roll save?
No. This is one of those read the room situations.
Oh. I don't know the context of the room.
A serial killer with, I believe, 1 million kills is dead right now. Read.
Oh.
That's the room. This is the serial killer who was involved with one of our lieutenants getting kidnapped and uranium.
Wow, Riff being serious?
Just, oh, yeah, and the raccoon's like playing with the supplies over there. Don't worry about him. It's a courtesy.
It's a courtesy. I love Riff.
I'll just stop talking.
Remember, roll 4. If someone dies, it's serious. Dying is serious.
Is it?
Yes. All right. So the other DOC and police are here. Now we have to act serious. All right, put your serious face on.
What?
I'm trying my hardest not to like say you're in a barrel.
Hello.
The deceased patient is on a stretcher. Ground
Okay.
floor 1.
Yeah, elevator 1.
I always, every time I'm a body, I see if I can fuck with it, but I never can.
I am gonna be quickly searching her one more time.
Gotcha.
Her disease.
So I do. Okay, I do need series report.
Oh, Ruger's here. Hi, Ruki.
So her disease. So I don't have to do anything crazy.
If you wanna confirm it's the disease, but you should be good otherwise.
Yeah, I gotta
She's
confirm
still-
disease and legally declare her dead.
Yeah, she's still having like a sticker saying I voted and a mask on her.
Also, see if her kidneys are viable. This man needs kidneys. Do you have her ID on you?
There was no ID on her.
She have MDW profile?
She do, yeah. I can.
What's her state? There's. I just see your state ID.
32794.
2794.
Yeah, 32794.
Let me get my notes together. Try to pull up the report for her, see what I'm working with.
Yeah, yoink.
Okay, let me see Suri's original report here. Lawrence, I might have bad news for you.
Oh, fuck, I forgot I already said her.
Lig-like growths in her bloodstream reported by Suri. She was on chemo and hormone therapy, broad spectrum steroid injections, immunotherapy, and hemodialysis. It's on, it's not, he did not put in the MDW because it's on, the drive, Hauser's drives. He did not put in MDW because, I was a witness for her court case and I couldn't be privy to her medical condition at the time. I can see, Lawrence. She was on hemodialysis. That's the problem.
I'm on hemodialysis right
Yeah, I know. We need to get more, what, B positive blood transfusions
now. Yeah.
for you?
What did I roll? What did I
don't
roll?
know if you guys gonna take anything. Be careful. She did die. You know about her disease. I don't know if that can be in the blood or something like that.
I
Damage
just
the
checked
blood.
I can just check the validity of organs. I'm just reading it. I'm just reading his Suri's report. Right.
What did I roll? 1. I rolled a 1, so she's O positive.
He didn't put where the tumor is located, so now I gotta find it.
I can tell it if you want to.
Yeah, please, because it's not in this report that he gave you.
It was located in the brain. That's what I got from the DOC doctor.
Okay.
What did I roll? 17.
Okay. So she had a blood cancer?
That much, I don't know.
Alto because he came to me and Dr. Shaw about her being a DNR, not able to be treated. Surrey was able to treat something. But if he's gonna say cancer, he at least should put the location of where it's at.
Yeah.
But not really like cancer. It's like, okay, metastasis is basically it's just stuff in the blood. It's like certain growths that are forming in her blood. Something was spreading from one part to another. There was a tumor in her brain, so the tumor was spreading throughout her body. Where's Aaron? What did the local DOC? Hey Aaron, what did the local DOC doctors declare time of death? EDT, preferably.
1720.
Okay, so basically 1 hour ago.
Yeah. I have Los Santos time as well if you need it.
No, the EDT is fine.
Okay. I just grabbed both because I didn't know which one.
No, 1720 is fine. Okay, before they called it, was there any sort of resuscitation measures, drugs given that I need to note down when I do toxicology?
She was given an adrenaline shot, 5 rounds of CPR, and 3 AED.
5 rounds of CPR and 3 AED.
Yep.
And what was the first one?
1 shot of adrenaline.
So you did the adrenaline, then the CPR, then the AED.
We did CPR, then adrenaline.
Okay, when did her body start to crash? Was she in an induced coma? Was she just resting?
No, she was awake and talking.
And then what happened?
Her vitals just started to crash. She was complaining of a lot of pain earlier. She got given some morphine.
Pain where?
All over her body.
Her whole body. Okay, so her nervous system was being attacked in some way, sort of.
Yeah, local doctors just said at that point her body's just given up on her. And it was just basically just had to make her comfortable.
So bypass, intubation and such.
But yeah, she was like talking to me and Bobby. And then all of a sudden she just started crashing.
Any injuries in prison? Was she eating, drinking?
She was complaining of feeling sick just before everything started happening, so she ate some food and had something to drink as well.
She didn't. She gave me that. She was like, "I am not gonna eat that at all. I'm not gonna be able to." So
no appetite.
Okay.
So-
She was hooked up to fluids anyway, because obviously she was in ICU beforehand.
Okay, so no appetite, was given IV to keep her hydrated and such. Any medications?
Like in general or just today?
How many times has people seen her? Takes a while for drugs to leave the body, especially in someone in her condition. I know she was given morphine by Surrey, but that was on the 27th
She was
of
given
May.
morphine today as well.
You gave her more morphine today.
Excuse me.
Okay, Lawrence. I don't know if I don't even know if I'm able to give you or anything from her, man. To be honest.
I'm gonna grab something to drink. I will be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna run a talk screen real soon because there's nothing really externally I need to look for. This is all internal and testing basically, since this is more of a natural death.
She was given mannitol 17 days ago.
By who?
Alto.
Why did he give her mannitol? What did he report?
And it's for a surgery to remove tumor tissue. And it was
So
for systems to continue to shrink and hamper the growth of the tumor.
Okay, so she did have brain surgery in the prison.
Apparently so.
Can you send me a copy of that?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get all the information together before I just start doing wide incisions and poking and prodded. Wait, was that the surgery that made her go into a coma that upset Allison Thomas? That's what she told
Quite
me.
possibly.
That's what Allison Thomas told me.
They should 2 surgeries apparently. I'll send you this one as well so you can see. There's only 3 medical reports. So those 2 are the 2 surgeries she had 17 and 15 days ago. And then I will send you the one from the other day where she had the heart attacks.
You have reported heart attacks?
Yeah. But MDW wants to work.
I don't need the whole reports. How about just dates and small details? Just restart your phone. Even cardiac arrest even a couple days ago, like, so she had heart issues. I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions. It's like, yeah, she was sick. It was already reported that she wasn't going to make it, but this is a learning moment for me. Maybe he's taking some mental notes, learning moment for him for what he wants to do, his ME stuff, how to go about determining natural causes.
She was showing signs of a cardiogenic shock, which caused her to have a heart attack.
Also, from my side, you're good, Blake. You're good.
What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused.
I just explained like why you just apologized for asking so many questions.
Yeah. No, because like, she's already dead. I'm just like, I don't want to hold up people's time and everything.
I know. I'm saying you're good.
I just never dealt with someone who died of natural causes like this.
The only medication she was given 5 days ago was aspirin, because they said that's the only thing they could recommend in the end.
Okay, so she had cardiogenic shock. Her blood, her brain wasn't getting enough oxygen, so she was asphyxiating over and over and over again.
And that's when she ended up in ICU, and she came out of ICU today, and then all this happened.
Yeah, so her basically, Lawrence, dude, you're not getting any kidneys. Her body asphyxiated. I'm sorry, man. Like, Like if I could take the kidneys, do a blood test, I'll see if they're viable. Like I highly doubt they are. How many times did you have cardiogenic shock?
Not unsure. It's just local doctor said showing signs.
So
Not
showing
unsure how
signs
many-
of it.
Yeah, unsure how many times it happened.
Okay, do you at least have it reported one time
Yeah,
in the past week?
yeah, 5 days ago.
5 days ago, she went to cardiac shock and went to ICU. Was put in a medically induced coma. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Lawrence, I'm gonna grab a blood sample if you want to run the tox for me, and I'm gonna open up her. I'm gonna open up her left side and see what's going on with this heart, and I'll look at her kidneys. You cool with that?
That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna start doing the injection. Take a blood sample here. I am gonna take a sample of her heart and kidneys as well. Okay, I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna run the test. Okay. Because you guys can say her ailment, but I think her ailment caused something else to go wrong.
I only saw her a few times, so it could be right.
Oh, I don't need to do a biopsy here. I don't need to take a piece of her heart. Her heart looks like the Grinch's heart when it was small, and it's like you can just it's bad. All the valves are clogged up. Probably all the
Thank you for the follow-up,
cardiogenic
Kim, I
shock
appreciate
that
it.
she went through, the heart attacks that she went through. And if her brain was having issues and her heart was having issues, I'm gonna check her kidneys and liver. And if those aren't so good, then I'm gonna contribute this to multi-system organ failure due to her ailment. Yeah, these kidneys are not looking so good either. There's growths on the surface of her kidneys. Liver's damaged as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh wait, Lawrence, what's the results for the tox?
To you here. Looks
There's trace amounts of morphine in her system. O positive. There are signs in her blood that there was problems with her heart. There's no other medication. Oh, yeah, the metastasis in her blood, the growths in her blood. Yeah, so whatever ailment that she had going from her brain and everything. Why? I got no comment. Why is Vinny bestowed at ICU? But whatever. Yeah. So based on what Lawrence discovered here, and when I opened her up, multi-system organ failure due to ailment. I'm gonna close her up. Death is natural. No signs of foul play whatsoever. I'm not gonna take anything from her. I really can't. Other than that, do you ladies need anything else from this?
Just a small report, that's all.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tiny report. It's
Yep,
gonna
that's all.
it's gonna probably be a paragraph explaining like
Yep.
death was natural and stuff. Do a request. I'll get it to you in the next like hour or two. I'm working on all the requests for everybody.
Will do.
I just need to say because she died in prison.
It will be noted because I'm going to put local DOC infirmary staff as did the time of death at 1720. I did not declare her dead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put what I've done for last
I'll I didn't declare time of death. I'm declaring legally that this person is deceased and how they died.
I signed Archer rather. Well, I will. I'm just waiting for this to be done with.
I have nothing else to say.
Feel that it does.
Nobody at the prison wants to do any funeral arrangements or anything, because
it does feel now.
I don't know.
You're the first person to notice it.
I highly doubt it. I think once people learn that she's dead, they're gonna jump for joy. And I should be jumping for joy, but I'm not.
The only person she said she wanted to say goodbyes was Lily Toro. She's in prison. She said the goodbyes. She did say Mackenzie Hayes wanted to speak to her, but
Hayes is not. No. I talked to Hayes, so yeah.
What is? I thought this was even Hayes' case. What's Hayes got to do with her?
Oh, long story that I don't understand in it.
That's what. That's why she drank yesterday.
Jesus Christ! All right, Blake.
Yeah, I'm not gonna comment so much about that. It's a longer story, but involved, yeah.
Other than that, Lawrence, you got any last words to the Game Master?
What to?
My great grandmother was from Lithuania. So that's why I ended up choosing Lithuania for her.
Okay, we're gonna put her in cold storage.
Yeah. It's a bittersweet feeling.
Is it?
Oh boy! All right. I need to pull up the thing here. Alrighty. Alright, I am in the thing. Alright, I gotta grab a photo of this. 07, boys, 07. Oh, who's this? Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Alright, let me bring the music. Put on some WoW music. Alright, music's on. Alrighty, let's get everyone in here. I think Mickey's here. Hi, Mickey. Maybe. Alright, now I need to... I think I need to set Chrome as... Oh, let me fucking... Hey.
There we
Game
go.
over.
Had to fix it.
Hello. Go ahead and speak for a second.
Speaking. This
Perfect.
is me.
Alrighty, I gotta remember how to do this fucking overlay with... Alright, it's,
Spoilers, by the way, finding out about all this right now.
Oh shit.
Not just hanging out in the server casually and come and like, oh, this is what just happened?
Oh yeah, no, definitely not the same.
No.
Specific.
Well, my character's loved ones will be thrilled. Thank you very much.
I gotta figure out. So I want to put up the Discord overlay on OBS.
Will they be happy?
Fucking thrilled.
She died of
Will they
natural
though?
causes, though. No one got to stab her. Oh.
Okay,
It's the
valid
revenge arc.
point.
Oh wait, Barry, you didn't get to eat Martha either.
No, I didn't.
That's so sad.
Oh, I want my snacks.
Oh fuck, I should have cut off a finger or something.
Well, did somebody say snacks?
Oh no.
Who have you summoned? Who have you summoned?
Wait, that was
Only the greatest cannibal.
Okay.
Oh. I don't
Okay.
think
So I'm
Fauna
trying to
would eat
figure
the
out.
snacks at this point anyway. But maybe if it was a very special snack.
Okay,
waiting
I'm
on
trying to
pizza
figure
right
out how to right now be able to see my Discord overlay thing on screen. So that way people can know who's talking.
I have no idea how to do this.
Fuck if I know, I'm just an old lady.
Okay, you're not that old.
I also have a tech husband, so I go, honey, make it work. And then I get to be a Luddite.
Alright, Al. If you take that link that I just sent you and add it as a browser source, it should end up working. You'll just have to add the following width and height to it.
Width 312, height 600. Ah, that worked. Thank you. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get this show on the road. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hiya.
Alrighty.
Greetings.
Do you guys want to... We'll go down the list of people listed and introduce yourself and then your character that was related to this whole thing.
Wait, does that mean I'm first?
Does mean you're first.
No! Okay. Hello. I'm Beru. I play... They ain't dead yet. Okay. I play, the game scripter Jun Murasaki. She's nice and cute. And definitely hasn't murdered a whole bunch of people. Nah.
Wait, was that meta? Oh my god, meta. Meta in a podcast.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make something clear. Like, there is gonna be meta, like minor meta stuff for the end of like the storyline and stuff, but you don't need, it's not that big. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Look,
It's
yeah, as long as I
fine.
don't use it in character, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm Diody. I play the moronic Detective Winston Walker.
Hello, I am Falky. I play Name Unknown, alias Dungeon Master, also known as the Game Tester.
Hello, I am James. I play Lily Taro, also known as the game designer.
Hello, I'm Mickey. I play Jessica Hilton, not a crazy serial killer or a moronic police officer, but a member of EMS and the general population.
So you, Al.
Owl.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yes.
That
hi.
was your cue to introduce yourself.
Sorry, that's me. Oh, right, yes. Owl Odyssey, Game Master. Jesus Christ, this is gonna go swimmingly.
Why? Oh, you have to like unmute yourself and stuff.
Am I in push to talk? Is that the issue right now? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but then we couldn't hear you, but then we can hear you, but...
Alright, fuck it, I'm putting in voice activity. That'll make my life easier.
Yeah.
And then let me just throw out the activity feed there. Okay, perfect. I'll just bring that down. Alrighty, chat, you are back on my right-hand side for now. Okay. Oof. Alrighty. So I wanted to kind of use this to, like, chat about, you know, the character, how they interacted with the city, what I had originally planned for them. I didn't really think this fully through. I kind of did, I kind of didn't. And then we'll do Q&A for sure, because I'm sure people have questions and whatnot. And hopefully we'll get more people here soon enough. I don't know where Graylin is. She might still be on Bobby.
Yeah, they're probably still processing because you got to be like, I'm outie, but they have to do paperwork and shit.
I don't think they really do, because it's not really her case anymore. So.
Why the fuck you think I'm EMS?
Alrighty.
Wow, that's a mood.
So, okay, let me go full screen with this so you guys can't. I don't need people breaking into my document. I want to show the insanity of an Owl Odyssey serial killer planning pit document. It's gonna be.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's so much.
It's only like what, a few hundred pages?
It's 136 right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, and again, so the list here is kind of, this was like my plan a month ago, but let me show you like the original plan when I first started the character. If I can pull open, let me just go back a little bit and just see if I can see what the front looked like. Yeah, here we go. This is, so the original plan was...
self-docs. The self-docs is happening.
People know my name.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, people know my name. It's fine. They don't know the last name, obviously. That's why I put the thing there. So the original plan was 3 worlds, 5 people per, or 5 levels per, and then the castle level, which is like the boss level for each one. And then at the end, there was going to be multiple final bosses. Like overall. Now, Jams kind of gave me this idea of Easter egg levels. So I started including those for each world and having ideas for those. Obviously, we made it through the first 5, where the whole big final boss level was the watches and the and like what happened with that and such. Where it was like bringing all these people to have a Smash Bros fight, basically.
Yeah.
And that's where June got met by the characters. Got to introduce the character.
It's me.
So then Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. That was meant to be the second final boss level. There was also meant to be an Angry Birds level and a Civilization level. So the Angry Birds level was going to be pretty much just flinging bodies at like things. Because I needed crazy ideas, and that's the idea that my brain came up with. Civilization, I was going to start leading into like the Gandhi nuke thing, which I didn't really fully know what to do with that yet. I never got to that point. And then World 3, obviously none of these happened. So it was going to start out with RuneScape, go to Sea of Thieves, Dark Souls, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Undertale, and then Skyrim were the first 5 levels. And I had little ideas here and there. I'll show you those in a second. But then the final boss level was going to be World of Warcraft, in which there was going to be a shit ton of scenes all at once. Realizing now that would have been horrible for SCU, and I would have felt horrible. But that was the original plan. And then there was going to be...
Isn't a shit ton of scenes all at once just normal for you anyway?
Yeah, this was going to be far worse. It was...
Yeah, it would probably be like at a level where the server would have probably struggled.
Yeah, it was going to be...
How do you place all of those without people noticing that you're doing it?
They sometimes do notice.
How do you think Owl's characters get caught?
I had the Littlemans roll up to me on the Kirby scene. And then... Oh, did I update the fucking stream title? No, I didn't. 1 second.
No.
There we go. Now I have. And then the final levels was me a Dungeons and Dragons. Now this was before Falky kind of told me his idea and all of that. I was my plan for that was I was gonna literally create a one shot and make the detectives play it. And like play Dungeons.
Yeah.
And down the line it ended up becoming like I'll go to like what my thing kind of turned into. Ready Player One was going to be they have to play like actual video games. Like you would have had to load up a Minecraft save with this, like the specific seed and find a location of something very specific.
What the fuck?
Yeah, well, it's not even the craziest one. So it was gonna be a bunch of different like games that they had to like play, get a little bit of information from that game, and then use it for the next clues. And then the final boss, and I'm glad I didn't start working on this, was an entire text-based adventure that would have taken probably several hours to complete. Using a website that Bear showed me. However, I still might use it in the future, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But it was going to be
can
a
do
full...
a lot of cool things with Twine.
It was going to be a full adventure, essentially, of like... If it would be completable without the clues that you got from each scene, but if you did have it, it would make it a lot easier. So after she got caught, my idea was to bring it... So I collapsed a lot of them. I got rid of some of the games. I changed the Ready Player One into like the lost levels, which were going to be all of the like miniature versions of the scenes that I didn't get to do. Do World of Warcraft as one of, and then the text-based adventure. Now, my idea here was have like a rogue AI go like Age of Ultron style, but I just ended up doing it. And I thought of what like the rogue AI being the one who plays D&D with them. And I just like had all these different ideas of like how I could go about it, but I don't know. It was clear that SCU was getting overwhelmed, so I kind of changed it up a little bit. So these last three never happened. But yeah, that was kind of the original plan. Does anyone have any questions like about the plan? And this goes to chat too as well. But like any people in the Discord call, if you guys are curious.
I'm too mind blown to even ask anything.
Yeah, I'm in the same level. Like that's a lot.
It's wait till wait till you get to one of the things, you can see what it looks like when I plan one of the things. So my brainstorming,
Owl's brain is so big.
It's
when
not.
you're prepping a serial killer scene, you literally have every little detail in the scene already pre-typed, so you just go in and place it.
Not everyone does that.
Okay, I have tried to place those scenes before, and it is fucking difficult.
So much faster. As soon, I got the Olympian document actually, and then as soon as I saw that, I'm like, okay, I need to level up clearly, and then I did, and it was cool. Just Owl is a god, actually, for real, no cap.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're named after one. You better be one, motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure it is true. I tried to place scenes after having collapsed, and I was pressed for time because there happened to be PD and I had 14'd. Unfortunately, they were like right through the door. But holy shit, getting those scenes down in a timely manner, in a good way, I didn't do it successfully. I think Owl was laughing at me the entire time.
No, I wasn't laughing. It's just if you don't know what you're doing with them, it can be overwhelming.
I was definitely like crying and screaming, and it was a good thing my character was unconscious because she would have also been crying and screaming as I was trying to place those. I can just say,
I love that though.
Yeah, I have always thought about that. Like, I remember the massive scene, in the quarry. I don't know if you knew this, but somebody saw you running around placing scenes, and then I came over to them when we finally got the 911, and I almost arrested them because they were obviously right there, and they were like, yeah, we saw two people in a Sand King running around, and now one of them's just lying on the floor dead. So clearly you'd both been doing the scenes and then killed the other one.
Yeah,
that's where it gets really difficult because like we try to do it where the killer is putting down all the scenes. Oh, Bobby's here. Well, Emma. Hi, Emma. You want to introduce yourself and what character you play, even though I just said it?
Yeah, I am Detective Bobby Russell, the one who took lead on the Game Master case when she was caught. Hello.
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 So yeah, that's a little bit about Bobby. Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. Yeah, so that's one thing. It's like I always tried to do it with the killer on scene, but like when Martha was free, it was easy to do that. It would like Martha would do it, and then I would go like switch to a victim and play the victim. Because the thing is, it's like about NoPixel, it's like you want the physical bodies, but it's hard to get a lot of people because not everyone has prio. So that was easy. Martha would set up the scenes. If she got caught up setting up the scenes, depending on where she was setting them up, like, or depending on like what was happening, if it was like setting up the blood and stuff, it wouldn't make sense since the blood wasn't there yet. But if it was like her setting up like clues or setting up like drawings and stuff like that, then her getting caught, I would have let happen, if that makes sense. So essentially she was able to get caught throughout that entire time. It got a little bit tricky towards the end. Because Beru doesn't have prio. So when we would want to do a kill, it was hard. It's one of those weird things that kind of you just kind of have to work with SKRP, and it's like I know people hate it about it being quote unquote planned, but like I didn't plan for Martha to get kidnapped or not kidnapped, arrested the day she did. Like, and I don't think Jams really did either. We just put ourselves in risky scenarios, and if we get away with it, we get away with it.
Yeah. So about that one.
Oh, were you intending to?
That was actually planned. Like,
Spicy.
yeah. That was fully planned. I was ready for me to get caught because I wanted to. Well, I mean, I wanted to. That was it, kind of. Just wanted to have that action to see if they could actually catch me or not, because they kept running around in circles, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I guess I'll just, go home. And I tried to. It didn't work.
There's the day the Game Master took Jeffy, Hardcastle was so close. Like, there's a short standing wall next to Jeffy's house. Game Master was on the other side of it. Hardcastle drove past it, kind of backed up a little bit, and then just went. I was terrified.
Oh, I remember. I actually remember that because he called in a radio. He actually called there's tire tracks here.
Yeah,
I need backup.
Yeah.
And then a few seconds after, no, disregarded. I think he actually saw you.
Did he actually see me?
I think he saw you, and I think he was like, "You're still preparing, so he's not gonna catch you now."
I was when he did that, it was a weird one because if he had caught me, I would have played it off as those scenes weren't there, but she was scoping out the location, and he could have fingerprinted her and could have caught her then and there. But the scenes weren't there because it was like the blood and whatnot, and I set that up before I ambushed Jeffy. If that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, I actually think he saw you.
Well, time to do it better next time.
Yep.
It's not gonna be next time necessarily.
That gives me awful flashbacks to the Dodo drivers with 911 in my scenes.
The fucking you got fucked by Dodo driver, so did Beru.
I got fucked by Dodo drivers.
Oh my god!
I think we can all agree. Fuck the Dodo drive.
Fuck Dodo drivers.
Yeah,
I'm now a Dodo driver. I'm being targeted.
Yeah, you're being targeted. You're next, Theody.
Yeah, fuck that Dodo driver.
I know most people aren't aware, but I do play another serial killer who's currently incarcerated, Sammy Gravano, also known as the Cannibal Killer. And there was 3 instances when I was actively killing on that character in which PD pulled me over for like a traffic stop while I had somebody kidnapped in the car. And then midway through, they just pull off because another call became more important.
Oh my god.
Well,
like I literally was stopped by Den Shiesty.
Be careful how much you're saying.
No, that's a different character. He's talking about a different character.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Keep the meta contained to the Game Master, okay? This is just only this meta, not the other meta.
Let's stay to the Game Master in case the character is still active and anything goes on. You know?
I also have to prosecute your character still. So
yeah.
Hey, I admitted guilt. Fine, but like that stuff happens all the time with serial killer.
Well, so
RPs, people randomly coming in.
That's how Lily Turo became infatuated with Bundy. was because we got pulled over prepping for, was it the Zelda? I think it was the Zelda one.
Yeah, it was the first kill that we did.
No, second.
Aw.
Wait, was it?
Yeah, it was the second one.
Together.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, yeah, it was the second one.
And we got pulled over because we're driving around putting up all the signs. Had Bundy gone to that location and like alt-eyed, or like, I think there was a sign up that wasn't even alt-eyed. Like, he could have been there and found it and connected the two, but he didn't. So all of this is on Bundy. This is Bundy's fault.
Yeah, I blame Bundy.
I remember Martha made a joke about his canine's name because it's Ted Bundy. So she made a joke about serial killers, and that was fun. That was a good one. But yeah, so let me show you kind of what my brainstorming looks like. And some of the stuff hasn't been touched yet, but some of it has. And like, this was just me writing down a bunch of different words. So like the monkey murals were something I wanted to include, and I ended up doing for the Tetris one, Tamagotchi. This is something I didn't do enough of, and I really want to work on more next time I do more scenes and stuff, which is adding more senses than just visual senses. So like for the scenes. So like, go ahead.
A thing I want to say about the scene stuff is one thing I found really difficult is when you need to look different, like with your third eye on stuff. If it's too narrow, you're gonna end up be standing directly on the scene when you need to have a photo and everything, and it's not gonna be a good evidence photo for the cops, and it's gonna end up being like 1,000 photos instead of having like 50% of them. That's one thing I found really difficult is having so many photos because the scenes is that close to each other. Distance wise.
I did notice that, particularly the golf course. I think I had to take 2 pictures for every single body, because you'd have the actual, scenes there, and then you'd have the alt scenes there, and I'd have to take 2 pictures to make sure I could get all of it in. Otherwise, it would just be like I wouldn't see the normal scenes.
Yeah.
It's so I think with like what Bobby's saying, or sorry, Emma's saying, is like I need to like, so the idea with that was like you're not gonna find a piece of hair unless you're like real close to it. But the issue does come down to then like the fingerprints, or the photographs rather. The bodies ones was like I try to leave a lot of information on the bodies, and it's hard to do. I think I need to start using like the phone notes more often.
Yeah.
The
Those
issue with
stuff
the
out, though.
phone notes is they do scuff out very often.
Yeah.
Scuff out a lot.
So I think what you can do is like the very important things like hair and stuff like that. You can make them small, but the big obviously like stuff. That's one of the things you need to make like you can make them bigger. Like that's radioactive stuff here. You can make that a little bit more bigger, But hair and fingerprint stuff like that it's really important. You can make that smaller. I think that will work out.
If there's a lot of stuff, you could always just leave a link to a Google Doc, like.
So,
or
and
a
I
PDF or
did end
something.
up helping with that. The Zekel had an issue with that though, which was like if a detective misses it on scene, the detective misses it on scene.
Yeah,
and she didn't like
Yeah.
the idea. Yeah.
That's also how I have it. I like as a detective, if we miss it on scene, like it's our job to like find it. If we are getting it given away, I mean, there's no point of us to do our work properly. I can just take like 4 photos and then say that's it, So I kind of want us to find it on scene and then document what we're finding.
That's what I really liked about the golf course scene again, was I spent ages going around and asked this, it's the same fingerprint, but I'm finding it over on this tree that's 20 meters away from the actual original scene, which
Yeah.
then made me go wider and wider, because I'm like, if I miss something, it could be crucial. Like an ID could just be hiding in a bush.
And I like that idea, and I like that there's those mistakes, and you need to be more creative. If we have like the time for it, some of the scenes was like really pushed on time, and it makes everything rushed, and that's not something I like. I like having time to take your time and actually look into the scene and be like, okay, we check this area and this area, this area, and this area.
I with the scene yesterday, everything was at full distance. It just started like being really difficult to see because of the distance on them all. Of like, there was too many, and it starts scuffing out. So it's hard to get as so many as you can. But I kind of have an idea for like bodies in the future, which is like, instead of putting scenes down for like the shoe size and, you know, the hair type and like all that sort of things and like their injuries, I might put like a single link and put it be like detective findings from this body, and then have the list of like, this is this guy's shoe size, this is the ID you find in his pocket, this is like the phone, and just put like a bit.ly link down. So it's like a little bit, if that makes more sense.
So here's an idea to tack off of on that. I was thinking basically any body, instead of putting like a state ID type code, we just do like a random number code, like AAAA, have a Google sheet that just lists all these random number codes, the ID of the person if they go and do it, like blood type, shoe size, and if they find and take like that ID evidence, or by picking up the body, they can then use the Google sheet to get all that extra stuff that would typically crowd the scene.
So I think what you did here, like already with the evidence, is fine enough. I didn't have any issues because you did put in like this blood belongs to this local, and this DNA match belongs to this local. I didn't have any issues with this at all.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start thinking about how I want to do it if I ever do it again. And I'll show you in a second here. But yeah, so I had a bunch of different stuff there. Some stuff I didn't use. So Minyo was recommended by Jasper's character, which is like making scenes and stuff, like videos and stuff like that. Never ended up doing that. I wanted to add more music, which I kind of did. Code languages. Here's all the different things. I wanted to do the Monte Carlo problem. I wanted to do multi-pathways. I wanted to overload a pacemaker as one of mine. I don't know why that was something I wanted to do, but I did. I gotta get someone in here for a second. I'm gonna get Luna's RPR in here. All right, there we go. I have like all these different public ones. I had like numbers and songs, and like I wanted to have like different sounds, and this became the portal puzzle, which is like one of my favorite puzzles I've ever made. These are different puzzle websites. I thought about puzzle. I wanted to make a puzzle box, which I kind of did.
I yoinked those for you.
Yes. There's some puzzles in We Are Here that I kind of wanted to break off of. I wanted to hand it Inflective Shock, which I did. Sudoku, which I failed on. I wanted to do a Wordle one, which I might do in the future. I wanted to use the word Memento Mori at some point, and I didn't. You can see there's like these are like different Easter egg mentions of Easter eggs in video games that I wanted to reference. Twinery was the game that I was making. This is the book that a lot of stuff was based off of. You can see here, this was the arcs that I ended up going with for like the 3 different worlds. Like, so first was like revealing the plan, mind uploading, and then showing her getting sick. So originally, World 3 was going to show her starting to have seizures, vomiting on scene, you know, her clearly deteriorating. Yeah. But it became such a relationship between her and Pond and her and Hayes that information kind of got leaked through that anyways. So, so this is what Sigil standard for, which I mentioned at one point. Synthetic interface for generated immortal landscape. These are all stuff on mind uploading. Here's like the assumptions you have to make. Had a bunch of different references to like. So one thing is I used this one a lot, which was references to other video games within the GTA 5, and that's why I started like going to certain locations, because they were referencing certain video games. So like with the Portal one, there was a thing that said, it didn't say the cake is a lie, it says the tree is a lie, or it says like something is the lie. It was a direct reference to stuff. This is something that I'm going to do again if I ever do it. These were things that I'm not going to go too far into detail about showing that, but those were things that I got notes from like detectives and such, and like who do different people who play detectives and like what they enjoy and what they enjoy in scenes and such, what they enjoyed with the Olympian, other characters, what annoyed them with certain characters. So
one thing I can bring up now we're talking about one thing that might cause issues is getting too many people involved, especially if a lot of citizens of in the city starting to get involved. That's why it's starting to be a lot. That's how I saw it for us. When we're having too many civilians who are starting to be heroes and interfere with the
so
story.
that was intentional, and because I wanted it to, like, for the Easter egg one, I wanted there to be a chance that you guys just fail at the Easter egg.
The Easter egg was fine. Didn't have so much issue with that. It was more like when we had state announcement, like, oh, get this and this and money, and
yeah, the money thing got difficult. It was more so like in the beginning I had intended for her to like tweet out and have people show up on these scenes, and like that then becomes I think I just went a little too far with it, because it was meant to be terroristic. It was meant to be scaring the public into tricking them to show up onto these scenes and seeing these dead bodies, and then them having to cope with that. I think though what I wanted, like, if okay, again, a lot of this is my what ifs, and I think the biggest problem I had with the GM, I'm gonna save that for later, but in terms of what you recommended, I want to fine tune it, and I can go into that as later as well. So I'm gonna skip all through all that. Character personality profile, I talked about like her personality type, enneagram, you know, just like stuff about this. I had a list of brain tumor symptoms, what her background was, motives. I just realized someone else's name's on there. All right. Hopefully detectives don't go through that in a second. Totally.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh,
totally didn't just leak your character's name.
Am I here to meta? Do I see meta?
nope, you see nothing.
No meta.
It's okay. I went by it so quick, and they know better.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look. Don't look. No meta.
At the end of the day, I don't really care.
If they
It's a
use it, they
matter of
use
how
it.
many detectives I get to kill before then.
Oh.
God.
Here's all the
Yeah,
item
so-
codes.
go after Bobby, yay!
Here's all the item codes for when the farmers market still existed.
Oh,
and then I took pictures of everyone's it looks really weird because I've got dark mode on.
I did those.
You got evil Hardcastle. Oh no! Wait! Scroll up! I need to see that the picture of
Bucket.
No, Anita May with dark mode on. That one where she's just like making that one face. I need to see this. Yeah, right there. It's perfect.
A plus photo.
Is Bobby even there?
No, because Bobby wasn't a detective when all this started.
Oh yeah, true.
So here's what you can see. Actually, let me scroll down to. Let's go to Pokemon, because I think at Pokemon is like when I got into the kind of groove of everything. So here's what a single kill would look like in my planning. You would start out with the autopsy stuff. So these were player characters. Here's all the Mii's for the autopsy. Actions and stuff of like stuff I would need to do before they died. In the beginning, all of the victims lived a life before they ended up, or not all of them, some of them, before they ended up getting killed. And that was mainly for you guys to like do a phone subpoena. But again, it just seemed way too much work to. But I went crazy with it to start out with. And then I would do, for every kill, I would do the local kills. So the local autopsies, which would do the name, time of death, cause of death, method of death, and then findings, to just save the work on the doctors. I sent this over to the doctors each time for all the local body. The tweet, 311, and then here's what the behind the scenes look like for all the scenes. So if you remember the Pokemon kill, this is what it looks like to have the different.
I don't think Bobby was the detective doing the Pokemon.
Thank you for the follow, Witter. I appreciate it. Yeah, these are all the so you can see the size, the color. This was Lily's stuff. And then you can see how I planned out like a lot of the stuff. I do want to show you more of the behind the scenes stuff of like the programs I used and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'd plan out the scenes in order, and then the puzzles I would write out like my thoughts on them. So here's like the different puzzles, and then the music. I painstakingly spent a night going 4 hours through the Pokemon theme song, where I would cut out a certain word, and that was a message. But yeah, you can kind of see like this is what I had to write for all of for each kill. Now, there was one point where my tablet keyboard stopped working for the control button, so I had to retype everything or right click and paste.
No!
It was a mess.
Oh.
But yeah. This is the insanity that it took to plan a scene. I don't want to think about how many hours I wish Google Docs would show
so many.
I think it actually do.
Does it?
Yeah, it actually shows. I don't remember where, but I think that's a.
Is there a way to see how long I've been on a document?
I think something you want to do later on, just in case something you're showing that you wouldn't show on stream.
Let me just pull it up. I just want to Google see. I don't know if I can.
I know Word got it. It will tell how long you've been working on the document. That's the easy way for teachers to see if people are cheating.
Oh, I see.
Because it will say, oh, the person had only been working for like 2 minutes.
Okay, supposedly it's in here, so it won't show my thing.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I would have to manually add this up. But let me go down to when I was. Oh, boy. This is gonna be embarrassing.
It's a lot. It's not embarrassing.
Let's pick the 23rd. So I started. I was doing work at midnight, and then I did some more work during the day, and then I did 4 hours of work here, another hour. It's bad. It's bad. I went a little overboard. But it's fine. But yeah, so that's something that I kind of worked with and trying to determine.
Hi, Oki.
He's in my chat.
Yeah,
you can be in. Oh wait, she in my.
Oh well, she in your chat.
Okay, shut up. Aoki, get out of my DMs. Get out of there.
Hey, nerd.
She's making fun of me in my DMs.
She's a nerd.
Oh my god.
She goes, says you're bad at RP, but then have a 136-page document for one character.
Yeah?
She's just a nerd, that's what she is.
That's okay. Aoki has 137 pages.
Oh my
god. I really wanted to make a Fallout, like a Vault Tech reference to Fallout when Hardcastle was still leading the case.
Yeah!
And that was Barrow's idea.
Yeah!
Because Hardcastle did...
It's me! I'm the base stable viewer that's only on NoPixel because some guy who played Mario Maker decided to start playing NoPixel, and I'm like, that looks cool.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I need to do this for Hardcastle, and then we didn't do it.
Sea of Thieves, I wanted to do something on the yacht and have some, like, get some sailboats and put them up next to the the yacht and like have like a full on ship battle. Skyrim, I wanted to use like the shadow marks from the game. I wanted to do like a lockpicking puzzle. RuneScape, I wanted to do stuff based on the runes. Cleo wanted to be a victim for the Angry Birds kill.
Wait, of course she did. Of course she did.
Also, hi, Iridescent.
Oh, hey,
how
look,
are you?
there's my full name. Owl, what are you doing? Oh
Where?
my god.
Where?
Right there. Right there.
Yeah. Well, you did. You come.
It's
You come.
fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with this. I'm definitely not really easy to Google anyway. I don't have a super uncommon first name, especially in English.
All right, I'm gonna
like
skip past
actually
this.
extremely in English. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Try not
I need to
to
make a Google account that's
just
for
say it. You
internet
didn't have to
things.
say it was your name. You could have just said it was like a pseudonym. Anyways,
Bobby have a Google
It's not my
account.
legal name.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well, then
fine.
you're fine. You're fine.
It's fine.
I want you to do a bunch of World of Warcraft stuff. This is what ended up being her final words, which is a reference to World of Warcraft when Arthas kills his dad. So, take with that what you will. And then during the trial, I had some ideas of how to argue it and whatnot. But yeah,
I was so ready for that. God damn it.
it would have been a fun trial, but it ended up just becoming draining, I think, for everyone involved. And I just kind of made the choice to plea deal out of it.
Yeah, that's
But-
why when you said it, I was like, fine, let's go with the plea deal. I
Well,
wouldn't want
Thomas
you
was
guys
a clever bastard and put the death penalty in a plea deal, which
Wait, how?
Her sending the game master to Parsons was a death sentence, and no one caught on to it, and she lied to everyone about it. It was a brilliant move to kill the defendant without having to go to trial, because the second, like, so Balto, the reason, okay, we'll get into the end of the character. So the reason why the game master started deteriorating so quickly is she had a heart attack 5 days ago. Now, the reason she had a heart attack was because Balta came up to her and said, "Oh, hey, by the way..." Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, oaths.
Okay, let me talk
Oath is
about
being
the.
oath? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me talk about the plea
Like
deal.
Tiny.
Now, when I can actually do it. So the plea deal was actually Bobby and Hayes and Patricia standing or Game Master and talking about like I would be fine doing a plea deal with you. And it would be I would be fine like having you in Parsons or something like that. It was brought up. I even thought about it after that. I mentioned Parsons, but I'm not even sure I can guarantee that. However, time went on and I didn't do so much, and all of a sudden I received a call from Martha's lawyer, Paige, and she wanted to talk about a plea deal. I was like, okay. I'm currently we were playing the arcade. I was like, yeah, fine, I will let you know. And I then got in contact with Allison, and we then went to the city hall to talk about it. The deal with going to Parsons was actually not Thomas anything. It was actually your lawyer who said I wanna send her to Parsons.
Interesting.
And we actually had a confirmation from Pixie that we do have a medical facility at Parsons.
So
That's why
so Balto came 5 days ago and said, "Hey, by the way, you're gonna die once you go to Parsons."
Yeah, my character would love to have heard that because that's actually a medical facility in Parsons.
Yeah,
that's
and
why
she was like assured that she'd be fine, and I was gonna tell Bobby, but it just didn't pan out how it did.
It didn't pan out, no.
Yeah. So, but she was like, she was such in shock that her blood pressure shot up because like her perma condition was once she's unable to control her life, of like when she's oh god, I can speak English. When she was no longer able to like have control over her death, is when she would perma, and that's what happened. So like a death penalty would have counted for that because obviously she doesn't have control of her life anymore, and she wasn't okay to die. So 5 days ago, when Balta came to her and said, "You're gonna die the second, like a few days after you go to Parsons," she had a heart attack, and that started her perma.
Well, that was a good way. But okay, Balto, stop the game master. It sounds like, but yeah, the characters Bobby and Allison actually got confirmation that there is a medical facility at Parsons, so she will have received medical. That's why we were fine heading. That's why Bobby was like, you know what, that's fine. Bobby, here's the thing. I played Bobby kind of fun. Bobby was that person who had to kind of seem like Bobby cared about the project, everything. And was like trying to go undercover between the lines and trying to like befriend the game master. A thing that a lot of people not expected is that Bobby actually cared about the project. The project schedule, that's something I tried to like show between the lines that Bobby actually did care about. Bobby didn't care so much about the game master itself, but more like the project, because it according to Bobby, it's like a huge breakthrough, and Bobby have always been fascinated in science. So it was kind of fun playing the character that way, kind of trying to gain Game Master's trust, and also kind of informing PD some information, and yeah, kind of playing back and forth.
Sorry, Oath is in my DMs complaining about something, and I'm trying to tell him that I can't give it to him right now. He wants okay, but he just said you.
Does he need an autopsy from earlier?
Yeah.
Or
He
wait,
says
no, I mean from like
he wants
yesterday
he wants the stuff from yesterday, because
Do
apparently
you want me to send it to him?
I sent him the Mies, but I guess he doesn't. It's not what he wanted.
Okay, I'll just write an autopsy for him if that's okay.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead. I'm like, I told him I could do it afterwards, and he's like, "Oh no, apparently Bundy needs it tonight."
God fucking damn it, Bundy.
Apparently for the Jackla case? No idea why he needs it for that.
Wait, what?
The one-time Bundy. Hey,
What?
hey, metagaming.
I mean, this is all OOC that he told me, so it doesn't matter.
And this is why we need to kill Bundy.
This is the second time.
Look, the one-time Bundy decides to do paperwork during the podcast. Oh my god.
I don't want to do. I don't want to do paperwork right now.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's fair. Anyway, when did you kind of suspect Bobby to trying to mess with the game master?
Oh, immediately.
Immediately.
Yeah, immediately, because like the game master noticed Bobby made a mistake at the beginning, or like she caught on to the like I can't remember what it was exactly, but she mentioned Bobby to Hayes, and Hayes went something about like mentioned that she was new or something along those lines, and it then started building a perspective of that. But towards the end, she didn't really care, because like it started becoming of like, well, one, it's just like a friend right now that she can have, but two, like she can get shit out of it, and that's exactly what she did. She got her chair. I don't think she ever used the chair because she was in a wheelchair by the time she got it.
Which Bobby had to buy, by the way.
Oh gosh.
Okay, somebody has to use the chair now.
I have the chair.
So here's the thing. The chair got like it's still with the game master. The wheelchair was replaced by a little sticker saying "I voted."
Listen, I will tear that body out of cold storage just to get a chair.
It's been
I'm
deleted.
tired of sitting on the floor.
It's been deleted. The character's already deleted.
How could you have
Bobby, buy
done
me a
this?
chair.
It's
I thought you guys grabbed the chair. I don't know.
God damn it.
Damn.
Oh
Dang.
man.
Wait a minute.
Alex,
Wait,
do you want to
Wait,
introduce
wait,
yourself?
I actually think Bobby grabbed the chair. Now I'm actually thinking.
Strawberry. You want to introduce yourself? She's not listening.
Strawberry. Strawberry.
I am listening. My cat is being a fucking piece of shit. Hold on.
Okay, well, Iridescent, who's labeled is Iridescent on Discord, but also known as Strawberry, is the one who played Luna Park. Still plays Luna Park. She's not dead yet, so.
Yeah,
Dead
I'm
yet.
not dead yet. I'm not dead yet.
ain't
Luna's
dead
not dead yet. Yet.
Yeah.
I've got a few more
Soon to
LTs
end, maybe.
that I need to take out in my SKs, but we're getting there.
Oh, please do. Please do.
God.
Talking about Luna Park, like the scene at the LSIA. Yesterday I didn't feel. I didn't feel good at all. I was still sick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still am today. So I'm still kind of high on pain meds just to keep some pain down. When we went into the hangar, I was just focused on finding Luna Park. I saw a female.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So it wasn't just you though.
I know. I saw a female, and my brain was like, "That's Luna Park," without thinking Luna Park had gray hair and definitely doesn't look like at all on the photo. Bobby was like, "We got Luna Park recovered."
Okay, Kiki positively, quote unquote, positively identified Luna when it really wasn't Luna.
Wait, Kiki did it?
Okay, I'm glad I wasn't on duty for this then.
All three of us were in DMs cracking up that you had done it.
Yeah. I realized it kind of when I woke up the day after. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't have to see any thoughts or think about it. I just laying in bed and I was thinking about the scene. I was like, the gray hair curl I saw getting moved by Flop, that was Luna Park. What the fuck? So yeah,
Flop didn't get Luna until the second time he went in.
Yeah.
Well, his concern when he went in that first time was that Jenny came with him. And he was worried about Jenny because she wasn't wearing anything. Well, that makes it sound like she was butt naked. No, she wasn't wearing any hazmat.
He wasn't wearing any protecting, yeah.
Mm.
I was trying to take that situation so seriously, and then, like, right as it began, my boyfriend comes in the room with food, and I'm like, fuck me, how am I supposed to play this out with food in my mouth? And then fucking Flop walks in with a hazmat suit and bunny ears. And I'm just like, God damn.
I watched his VOD. He tried to take the bunny ears off to be like respectful and couldn't. and then was struggling.
I just realized something. Bobby did actually take the chair off Martha.
Okay, good.
Yay! You saved the chair.
So one thing I want to show to the chat more than, well, I mean, some of you guys haven't seen these, was just the insanity that I put into some of these Genoles. Now, granted, Jams made the best one. I think the bomb one was so good. I could never top that. That was so good.
Yam is a wizard.
Yeah. That bomb took me too long to make as well as the pixel pad took me fucking ages.
It was so good though. It was so worth it.
It's so good. Everyone praise Yams.
So let me show you what my Genely page looks like, because it's just There's just a lot going on here.
I don't think it's showing anything.
I gotta pull it open. So this is what it looks like behind the scene. So let's pull open. Let's pull open.
Yeah.
You can see what like the first phone looked like. I think. No, this was before I started learning. I learned a lot throughout all of this. I'm like how to make these scenes look really cool. I'm trying to think about like one that had like this was like the puzzle box that I made. So but you add these like little things and then you gotta click and you gotta make them. It gets very in depth very quickly of like trying to make every little thing.
That was the first Bobby had to interfere with the portal one. That was the first game master scene Bobby was actually helping with.
Mine was it Pond? Which went missing and I went up to Polito for the trash can one.
Oh yeah, the box.
So that was James's,
the math equations. That was my stuff. All of those boxes and Pond's phone.
I think you had to deal with the
badge.
Yeah, I did because I took it off her.
Yeah.
She gave it to me.
I remember I was like half in shock that this was happening, and like panically trying to call Hardcastle. Like, oh god, fucking Pond's dead. Pond's fucking dead, mate. Like,
oh yeah,
Pond's
she's
dead.
dead. Yeah. Just look across the street. She's in that house.
But also, like, I was having such a great time, like, with all these little interactive website bits, and it was really hard to like roleplay being panicked when I was really excited.
You got the Kinder Egg as well, didn't you, DOD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the finger inside it.
Yeah, you found the Kinder Egg at the Dean's World.
Yeah, I remember that. That was exciting.
This is another one that was pretty extensive. That like these take so much time to set up because you have to make all the photos. So I use Pixlr, which is like a online photo web editing website. To then this one was another fun one. So for the Tetris game, you found the Tetris box on scene, which then led you to a Game Boy Yellow. This one I ended up having to give. Now Baru figured out this puzzle instantly, where other people just didn't, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself for this one.
So this is binary. And then you got and it ended up going to a different. But I have to like make like the images, and then you do like the in-depth.
Can you go back to the Game Boy one?
Yeah. Let me.
Right.
I'm gonna do this here as well for you guys.
I think I noticed in Kata, but because Bobby wasn't around when it happened, is if you go to the third picture of the Game Boy.
This one. Oh, the third.
I'm gonna.
This one.
Yeah, the third Game Boy, the third Game Boy.
Yeah,
there's a YouTube link underneath the screen.
Oh, look at that!
Oh yeah, right there.
What does that
On
go
the
to?
Game Boy. There's a tiny little YouTube link.
That's Paul YouTube link. I was like,
what the?
Wait, what?
What is that?
Yeah.
Let's find out where this goes to. 1 second.
I don't. I
want to make sure it's I want to make sure it's appropriate before I put it on here.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember I was watching and studying. And I was like, why is that there?
What was it?
I don't recall it.
Let's see.
Oh,
it was a show. I was watching an incognito mode video. It's just the YouTube video I was watching when it got put on there, and it ended up just getting. It shows you that nobody's perfect. It was.
I think.
So,
I think Chad is curious.
It's literally just here. it's just a video to the Swedish Job, which was a video that I was watching when working on this. So a lot of the time I would watch
that's right.
I would have a YouTube link or like a YouTube pop out watching that while working on these. And I think I tried sending that to Jams actually, because at Jams I don't want to dox what you do or who you work for, but I just felt it was relevant to send to Jams.
Wait, what?
You remember the video, the art heist video that I sent you, and I thought it was interested because it involved.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
I just don't want to dox why I sent it to you because of like I don't want to say where you work for or who you work for.
Please don't.
No, I won't.
But yeah, I was watching it and I was like, what's the secret message in it?
Yeah, there was no serious. It's just it's called Owl forgot to. Owl made a mistake there.
I was like, what is it? What's like? And it kept bugging me like so much about this fucking video. I was like, I didn't respond to the call. I don't remember what I was doing, but I wasn't there for it. So I didn't do so much about it. And the Sudoku one, I remember it was put in like anyone able to solve this. I saw the Sudoku at my time.
I fucked up so badly on that one.
I saw Sudoku like at 3 a.m. my time when I quickly woke up to check my messages. And I was like, I'm gonna look at it tomorrow, and totally forgot about it. And then I believe like 2 days after, it was put up again like anyone able to solve this. I was like, yeah, I'm good at Sudokus. And it took me like 8 minutes to solve it.
Nice. So the idea behind this one was that you guys put it in like an SU laptop because originally Beard had bought an SU laptop for the Game Master stuff and putting the USBs in. So I'm like, all right, this be fun here. It's like, what would SCU have on their laptop? Well, Pug Pictures, of course, because why wouldn't there be Pug Pictures? It's SCU.
Makes sense.
How to de-stress. At large serial killers. Now, looking at this one, this is funny. Caught, or both caught or dead, inactive, caught, inactive, caught, inactive, caught, inactive. Which is really funny because that was just like this was like when everyone was active at the time. It was just absolutely crazy.
It was chaos.
I felt so bad.
Just a little bit. Just a little.
Are you guys ready for hot SK summer? Because I'm not participating, but there's a lot of people who are starting up SKs right now.
Wait, what?
Wait, no. Oh, okay.
I'm pro hot SK summer.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna say this now. Bobby's gonna go into a month LOA from SCU. So Bobby's not gonna be part of any detective work during a month.
Perfectly fair.
3 weeks to a month. So because I just want to like go out there and not do paperwork.
Yeah.
I love paperwork, and I don't know if Aoki might still be in my chat, but she will tell you that I have a problem. I have a paperwork problem. Bear
you have a paperwork problem.
So paperwork is okay fun when you are able to connect all the dots and all like the small things. One thing that hit me was Bobby was giving the lead of the Game Master case when I wasn't Bobby was only 50% involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up OC being confused about what actually had been going on. I luckily got a lot of help from Alison Thomas, and we were able to push it and up to the docket.
So that was another thing I did a lot of was like putting little bits of information to one detective, pushing it to a different detective, and seeing if you guys could then communicate.
Communication in NoPixel. Oh my god.
My god.
It was definitely how well will this work, and I don't know if it happened. I don't know if it worked or not. But
I think it did to start, but as the lead kept changing, especially as it switched over to Bobby, all the things that originally been communicated might have been lost. And then that threw everything, threw a spanner in the works, definitely.
Because when when we called Game Master, I don't even think Bobby was part of SCU, so Bobby didn't have any access to the email chains or anything like that. So that was a lot of information lost on that one.
Oof.
Yeah, that was it was unfair for you. Okay, and then I put here Sherlock Holmes. Why wouldn't I put Sherlock Holmes here? It's an interesting choice. I do have to clarify though, I do not play the Moriarty character. Someone was asking me if I do. I don't. I do not.
I don't know anything about the Moriarty character. I think somebody told me in character about something about Moriarty, but I really don't know anything about it.
So let me talk through this, because this is when she started going proper crazy. This was at the end of level 1 castle, so at the end of world 1. There's a lot to unpack here, but all of it has a reason. So a lot of these messages were not really relevant. Like, the wording is not really relevant. So like she was really worried about where Pond was. She quoted Cheshire Cat, because I like the Cheshire Cat. These were just like things that come up in her mind, but the pictures are really important. So the code here was what showed up a lot of the times. Show up in the morgue a lot. I don't think a single doctor told SCU that a skull kept appearing on the screens at the morgue. So that's that. This was the sigil logo I ended up choosing. This picture behind here, like the one on like the tanned paper, is a picture of Sigil from D&D. So the name Sigil is based off of the City of Doors from Dungeons and Dragons.
The lore there is so amazing.
Oh,
I got some inspiration for that. Don't you worry.
I'm very glad.
Callbacks.
It's hard to explain what Sigil is. It's very much like a hub. It's like a hub city. You ever played Minecraft?
I think the best way to explain it is Sigil is just full of a bunch of doors, and those doors can lead to any other door in the world. So let's say you have a bathroom door in your house. That door would then lead to another door in Sigil, and if you activate that door in Sigil, you'll walk through your bathroom door, irregardless of the distance between. That's like the whole premise of it, and it contains, endless amounts of doors that link to every other door.
And in consequence of that, it became like a hub of knowledge and just trade, I think, as well. It depends on the universe that you go through. I think in Forgotten Realms it's quite central. The reasoning I chose Sigil though was because of those doors and such, and the inspiration for Sigil was like the Oasis from Ready Player One. It's kind of how a lot of the times I thought of it, but obviously this is mind uploading versus VR. We're talking about like the book Ready Player One, not the shitty movie that was adapted after it. But yeah, which is a shame because there's a really the movie for Ready Player One is so bad. I don't want to get into it, but it was bad. There was actually a D&D reference in that I wanted to bring in, which was the Tomb of Horror. Never happened. Anyways, this is Sigil. It was a reference to Sigil. Doesn't matter. This is GLaDOS here. Now, the picture of GLaDOS is right before she wakes back up in Portal 2. So this was a hint that, like, I put nothing as it seems on this picture here, saying she looks dead, but if you played the games, you know this is the second before she wakes back up after having been killed in the first game. And that was kind of my inspo for that. I can't remember what I wrote here, but she obviously thought herself as Sigil. This is Martha Washington. For the sole fact that her name is Martha, and then probably the most popular Martha ever. Put her on that. This is the brain cancer ribbon awareness. And then the rest on here are all of the World 2 games that I had planned. So there's Portal, 4 references Tetris. Again, very abstract. Don't expect anyone to figure this out. This was more of like a Easter egg for the future that I can go back and be like, look, it's all here. But obviously, you're not going to figure this out from just looking at it. And it wasn't meant to be figured out, you know? If that makes sense. So,
it is.
Yeah, so the SEU people watching, you weren't meant to figure this out. This was just meant to be for you guys to kind of play with in the future. So 4 was Tetris. Punchwood was Minecraft. The bird was Angry Birds, and the hexagon is 2 parts. 1, it references civilization, but also references this is hexcode. This is Elduin from the end of Skyrim. Broken Crown. Saw himself as God. Immortal. You know, Martha was fucking crazy. And then on the left, these were all the boss levels that I had planned. So here is Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. There's World of Warcraft, and then it went into the 3 final bosses, which was the Ready Player One, the D&D, and then it doesn't show the text-based one because it wasn't really. It's kind of like an overarching thing.
And doing last night. Hello. Doing last night with the Keep Talking Nobody Explode, I tried to press on the bomb, but it wouldn't let me. I was like, okay. Then I tried something else and went back and forth. It wouldn't let me do it. I had to refresh the page like 2 or 3 times before it would let me do it.
Are you okay with me pulling it up on Stream Jams?
Wait. What are you pulling up?
La Bomba.
Oh yeah, yeah, go for it. Also, whenever I look at that picture of the crazy ramblings, all I can see is just a downfall of GD because of the GD is Lily.
Yeah. That was.
I could just see it all crashing.
That was the. I want to make something clear. I did ask Jams before I did that, but that was very much meant to be like a fuck you, because she had kind of known at this point that it was GD who took Pond.
You stole my Pondy Wandy. Oh my god.
Wandy. Good. She deserved it.
I was going to show one more thing before I showed the bomb thing. I want to talk about the clues, but we'll go back to that in a second. Let me pull up the. I think I've pinned it, Jams. Or did I pin the other
no, you
one?
didn't, but I have a link to it if you need it.
Yeah, can you just send it to me in DMs and I'll pull it up? So, the clues on each scene were meant to lead to that text-based game, and they were all meant to be kind of collated at the end. Let me pull up the Game Master thing here.
I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. So let me pull open the final boss thing. So the first one was the Konami code. My thought with that one was going to be an endless maze, and the only way you can get through it is using the Konami code. There was going to be the Dragon Tyrant, which was just going to be a riddle at some point. Within, again, this whole text-based adventure was going to use these clues as like hints to solve the puzzle quicker. I was going to mention Nuzlocke at some point, insult fight, like all these different things were supposed to be how to, because there was going to be puzzles within the text-based adventure. I was going to go absolutely insane with this, and I'm really glad I didn't have to do it, because I would have gone insane. Because I would have essentially created an entire video game for
yeah.
I don't think they understand, Beru and Jams, how insane I am at times, but
my favorite part is when I have to physically force you to stop doing paperwork. Because you love paperwork so much. You literally won't stop typing.
So this is
until you pass out.
I have fallen asleep with my Google Docs open on my tablet before. So I'm showing. What'd you say, DOD?
I didn't. Huh?
Oh, I thought you said something. I'm sorry.
That was Emma.
No.
Emma was lighting up.
I'm just laughing.
So this is the bomb from yesterday that Jams put a shit ton of work into. But yeah, here it is. Oh, it's 1 second. Let me turn off my dark mode because it's not gonna work with this. So this is how it worked, and you ended up having to use the thing for each one, and these two weren't in the manual, but the rest were. What is this? Oh, cute. How to be an ally to trans people. That's a cute Gina Lee. I like that one.
Aww.
Oh, Clockwork Bunny. Hi. You play Googie, don't you? My newest target in
Free time.
Oh, nice.
My newest target in court, though we're playing out, so.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
with this bomb, what I planned to do was like having a mix of the actual manual, but also from the like the game master stuff. So it wasn't just only you have to look at a manual and be like, oh, you gotta do this and this and this. You actually have to either remember or you have to like look through the MDW as well.
Yeah, that was the big thing where I was meant to I had like wanted to like with the clues was like, well, hope you guys fucking documented well, because you got to go back through it now. And that was kind of the idea with the USB the other day.
But is that Googie?
In my
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
in
you
my
chat?
Yeah. Clockwork Bunny.
Yeah, I was dealing with her early when she turned herself in as the detective. I couldn't take the case because I'm still kind of sick and I still need some time off.
We're pleading her out anyways, so. Yeah, because she didn't really seem like she wanted to go to court when we talked to her, so. But yeah, anyways, go ahead, Jams.
Oh yeah, no, that was pretty much it. Just a mix of it all, and then some of the Game Master stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the beeping noises started, and Hardcastle was going crazy in our one. We were over the ocean because
Wait,
we
is
like.
there a beeping noise that I didn't notice on this?
No, there's not a beeping noise.
Oh, okay, they
but it
RP'd it.
says that there's like something going on with the bomb, like
Yeah.
it kept doing like an arrow kind of thing.
Yeah, and you're next to it's like it's making some weird arrow. And it's like for sure it's gonna blow up. So we like send R1 almost into the water. Luckily I'm a good pilot, so it's like I was like 1 meter above the water and I just told him to jump out. And him and Flop both jumps out. It's like, Flop, what the fuck are you doing?
Flop accidentally fat fingered that one, I think.
Yeah.
No, he I think he was so like in himself that when he heard jump out he just reacted.
Yeah, but that was like the plan of it all. Like they would freak out because of what happened, and I don't know, jump out of a heli or into the water, etc.
And it worked.
I do want to point out,
it's just
Hardcastle
the
chose to
tablets.
bring a live bomb into the prison.
Yeah, he did it to me of all people. Oh my god!
With
Thanks,
like,
Hardcastle.
didn't even tell DOC. I love
I
that he
didn't even
plus
get
one
to
did though.
help.
I love the +1 though that he did with the briefcase that he had. That was
Mhm.
really good.
Yeah, but he came
It's
back
so
and he
hard
didn't even mention. Wait, no, he did mention it was a bomb, but like didn't ask if I had built it.
Yeah. So I can show you guys what's on here.
Hmm.
This is Turo's.
Be careful how much you're showing on that because that's still something that PD is investigating. So
Yeah, that's still like.
I
evidence.
would. I
show
would be
it.
careful. Yeah, I will be careful to show more than that.
All right, I won't go any further.
Yeah.
Hasn't it been exploded though?
No, it hasn't.
The tablet is not. Yeah, PD. We still investigate that one, so I don't wanna like go too much into it because it can. It's still getting investigated, so it's still in roleplay.
Oh yeah. The bomb is cool though.
It is. But the note that was left inside of it, it was like, fuck, hold on. Let me find it. Where it says like that she didn't want it to happen, it was meant to be genuine.
Aww. Poor
Yeah.
baby. Poor baby.
Also, Bobby straight up lied to Martha about the bomb going off.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh
so
my God.
Martha died thinking the bomb didn't go off.
Aww.
I had kind of wanted to tell Hayes. So when I was thinking about this last night, of like, how do I want her to die, or like, how do I want this to happen? One idea was like have Hayes be there and be like, "Hey, enjoy the torment. Hope this is enough trauma for you to care about Sigil." Which is fucked up. Don't force trauma on people. But then I realized, like, well, no, Bobby would be really cool because Bobby was there in the end. I didn't want to call Pond because I know, like, both Pond and Beard are both Pond and Hardcastle are done with the case, and I didn't really want to involve them. So Bobby was a good one in the end. I wish Lily would have been there, but they wouldn't let it happen, so.
Aww.
Yeah. Let's see.
Bobby, I can also share. Bobby is getting a lot of help from Hardcastle on the case again, which is awesome.
That's good. I'm gonna show you guys the docket posting, which is just the amount of reports that are in here.
I've seen mine.
So
it's insane.
So with the reports, like when I knew that it's like kind of terrorism day, and you like it's more like, oh, I'm just gonna mess with people, call them, send photos. I straight up told people we're just gonna make one docket for this entire day or this entire period, because I'm not gonna like make like 1,000 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I would love to show the game scripters page how it looks like at the moment.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Because I'm so proud of the master doc that I make, that it's so like it's so thought about.
Cute.
Only issue is that Bobby might not be able to be the lead on it due to the time.
Oh.
It's yeah.
For me at the moment it's like 2 a.m. and I'm normally sleeping now, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, it's 2 a.m. for me too.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to find
Land of sleepy people.
trying to find calm owl photos right now, just to like have like a video background, and I can't find anything good, and I'm sad.
Oh.
I'm not finding anything. I don't even know what to put on here.
But yeah.
Grab the pixel skull image thing, the binary one, that blue one. That one.
But yeah, I have made like a like 2 dockets, a master doc and a victim list, because it was a nightmare finding out the game master case, because I didn't know where to go from. So I have like in the MDW a victim list, so you can see all the local people and all the non-local people, and you can like get the link to the autopsy report. Everything is just sorted out, and on each new report there should be on top link to the master doc, so you can keep connecting it back and forth.
Oh yeah, that's
and then I'm having like in the master doc like where I'm connecting different DNA samples from scenes, so I can like fill out an entire DNA sample and then connect and actually find out who is the game scripter.
Hey.
And I'm not gonna say more about that because you're still around.
I think like what I want to do in the future, I think the biggest downfall that I had with all of this was that I wanted to top the Olympian. And I think that was my biggest downfall.
I mean, you did.
I guess it depends how you're measuring it. You were kind of going off the body count, right?
Yeah, do you guys know what the final body count was of the Game Master?
I lost count around 5.
The final number was 100 on the nose. I
Not
saw
69.
Wait,
Damn.
Oath, are you trying to talk? Because we can't hear you if you're trying to talk. You're lighting up. If so, oh my god, this entire time Oath's been here. I don't know if we've been able to hear him.
I hadn't
I
seen
said
him
hi
light
to
up at all.
him. I said hi to him.
I just haven't. He's been lighting up, but I don't hear him speaking. Regardless, yes, it's been 100, and I feel so bad for the doctors.
Is it better now?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's better now.
There
Hell
we
yeah,
go.
Okay,
we got you.
because I was doing stuff earlier and messing with Mike. I was right. I was 100.
It's exactly 100 on the dot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because like I literally got most of those autopsy reports or helped Lawrence get all those reports together. I was like, it has to be 100 or more. She topped the Olympian.
Well, the Olympian was only 52.
Didn't the Olympian have like a 30 though?
Yeah,
Like,
at one point,
one
which was
pile
a
of
really
30.
that was a pretty that was a cop out.
Yeah, that was also why, like, because of the high number from the Game Master, I'm like sorting out the game scripters cases, so it's like easy to find, and we don't need to repeat like the entire nightmare of fucking getting all the game of all the autopsy reports again.
Well, I just sent Zach the two DOAs from yesterday. Plus Luna's report. Like before I came in here, I was like, okay, I got Shelby calling Blake. I got Occam's messaging me. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna bang out this list real quick. Took me 2 hours.
Oh.
It was a
I was right. You were doing paperwork. That's why you weren't here earlier.
Yes, that's why I wasn't even gonna be on the whitelist server after Maggie's wedding, and I was like, oh, I got cops. Everybody needs something. I'm like, okay, let me just do all this.
Oof.
But yeah, now it's like if it's something else now, it should be easier to track, especially since I'm doing the export function now. So got admin and PD high command approval for it.
Hell yeah.
That's why Emma, if you saw, it wasn't like the typical format. Like yeah, Occam's and Derek said OOC was okay.
Emma just sent me this.
Yeah, I just sent a photo.
Ooh, was that where you got caught?
Yeah.
If I hadn't said anything, they wouldn't have caught me.
Yeah.
I had opened my big fucking mouth.
So Bobby I was playing at that time. Bobby was playing the undercover type, so Bobby was not able to show the brown hair. So that's why every time I was looking for the game master, Bobby will be in red hair. To not fall in and be looking like it's actually Bobby. Due to character reasons, I'm not gonna talk so much about. Bobby is sticking to the red hair now.
Yeah.
I missed the blue hair, Bobby.
But yeah, Bobby's not. So here's the thing. I was allowed to have blue hair on duty during this month here. I guess the blue hair doesn't fit Bobby when she's on duty. It's more like it's kind of fun when you see Bobby with blue hair. It's Bobby's off duty. But the red hair is more like she's on duty. It's she's in a different mindset. And there's a lot more character reasons behind the red hairs, but it's something I'm not gonna go so much into.
It was a lot, and I think I need to calm it down and not have that mentality of like trying to beat my last character, because in the end it just wasn't a good mentality to have.
Yeah, I think you can you can try and beat your own character, but don't beat it in like victim wise. Beat it in design wise, how you do the character.
Yeah,
Stories.
like the MO, maybe not the body count, like stuff like that. I would say
We don't care about the body count. A scene that is thought about, a really good scene, a scene with a lot of spice on it. That's something we're gonna remember. A scene that we have time to process.
So
That's
yeah, I
something.
just measure my stuff in the amount of emotional terrorism I can inflict.
Oh,
need to
you play
make
the
people
Jessica
cry,
Hilton
You need to
route.
make people worried. You need to have people wanting to look behind
Wait,
their
what?
back constantly.
Also, yeah,
Emotional terrorism.
Emotional terrorism, hell yeah!
So that's something I like, having people getting involved, having people fearing, being scared. I don't like having the idea of the entire civilization getting involved, like when we had people dress up as CMS just to get the $50,000 reward.
Yeah, that was like so. I'm glad you brought that up so I can go back into it. But like, with like getting everyone involved and such, it's like I wanted to kind of change the mentality a little bit on like the serial killers, but I realized like the best stuff, like the best RP that comes out of like involving civilians with SKRP is the emotional side of it. So when Luna was missing, like all these people looking for her, and like the PIs and all her friends and like everyone looking into her, I thought was far more interesting than just like the regular Joe Schmo looking for the money. And that's kind of what
I agree with that.
I don't know. I kind of liked the aspect of the regular Joe Smosh looking for for money.
I'd bring up a different point. Not the money bit. The Easter egg bit was really interesting.
I agree.
So
Sorry.
Oh yeah. So you had the Easter eggs around the whole city, and you twatted it out, and then suddenly other people were getting involved in trying to solve it because they thought it. I don't know. Maybe they thought DW was doing something or something like that. So then that suddenly become really visceral and real, where we're trying to actually having to cordon off murder scenes because the public are trying to rubberneck on it, and
Well, that
I
was the
really
idea
enjoyed
at
that
first.
bit.
That's what I wanted to do at first. And like, because she always tweeted out, like, the victims tweeted out. So I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Yeah, the Easter egg hunt, that was a lot of fun because it was like we need to move fast. We didn't have so much DNA to collect on scenes. We had enough time to do it and then move on to the next and move on to the next. The airport one where people also started to get involved. I don't know if you guys treated that, but someone did. We had people show up at the airport, and me and Flop had to point our assault rifle to tell them to fuck off, or people would get open fire. Like we were like not playing around. That was a lot of fun, like having people involved that way. It was only when, and I think it because I think that's why I got stressed out, was we were like 2 detectives on duty, and we had a lot of PD force throwing people in for terrorism. And was asking Bobby questions, and Bobby was like, I got on duty for 2 minutes ago. I have no idea what that is going on.
I'm gonna be proposing that at that town hall. Could cops like people just come in the hospital and shooting get terrorism every day.
Yeah.
You get terrorism. You get
Oh,
terrorism.
don't fucking
Everyone
talk to
gets
me
terrorism.
about terrorism in the hospital. I got a nice long talking to from Crane about that.
Oof.
Because one judge told me something different.
There's a difference between what Michael Simone and Game Master did and Olympia did as terrorism, and then there's somebody shooting people in the hospital.
So okay,
Like-
so there's a. Oh, I don't want to get into it because there's those. I don't want to
Yeah.
publicly discuss it, but no, there
let's
are
not do
reasons.
that.
There are reasons for it. That's all I'll say. I can't go into details regarding that.
Yeah, don't disclose like any
Yeah, it's
DOJ
fine.
decisions.
I don't
Yep.
know. I kind of want to mention, like, I know it got stressful for PD and everything, but like at one point, Jess was riding in a car with like two of her closest people looking for Luna, and it was wild to come up to places that they were thinking of where, you know, someone might hide someone, and to just find like random people that you knew also looking. And they would give all the
Yeah.
information they had given and everywhere that they had been after that. And it was like there was a citywide search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody had guns. They were fucking ready to kill a serial killer. They were ready to be heroes.
Oh god.
Well, no one unrelated to the plot got stabbed over it this time, so that was good.
But yeah, that thing is fine. I think it was more like I think we were like two detectives on duty. I think it was me or actually Manura, and it just got overwhelmed because
Oh,
we
I
had
can
to-
definitely see that happening like
So,
on
yeah,
a site
crowd
where there's
control.
active stuff. This was just like, you know, there were no
Yeah.
clues as to where she was. It was everybody was searching every
And-
shady spot in Los Santos.
Yeah, and also when people are doing that, like every time something happens, when a citizen gets some information, a lot of people think, oh, PD is not involved because it's only the citizens, but we will bring the information up to PD. We will then make a report and write all of that information down. So let's say 10, 15 is getting the same information. We need to make like 15 reports if all of them is reporting it. So all of a sudden it's starting to be like a lot of talking, report writing.
Wait, people actually went to like when they got information about Luna, they actually contacted you guys.
Yeah, some did.
Oh, Jess called every single time she got any piece of information. She
Yeah.
was not about to be accomplice, anything. What accessory? I think
Yeah,
she was worried about the entire time because she knew
that
like
happened
if
to
she
Ash.
didn't tell PD, she was gonna do it herself.
That happened to
technically in
Ash.
the Santos, there's not the what's it called? Right to
The right to report.
yeah, that's it. There's no right to it. So you wouldn't get arrested if you didn't report it.
Oh
Which is
no,
something
no,
that
it
comes
was
up
if she didn't give it to
known.
PD, she was gonna act on it herself.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then you-
okay,
yeah.
Yeah.
I felt bad for cutting you off earlier, Diody. If you wanted to talk more about like the feeling of like having to cordon off a scene and stuff.
Oh no, I was done on that bit. I had what I had to say. There is one thing I want to say, and I think this is something that you really needed to hear out. There was a lot of burnout going on in PD, and that's just a general server thing that's going on. And I feel like it just
Yeah.
hit like a really bad time, you know, with the case as
Yeah.
a whole.
So with the burnout, and I can talk for someone who's been on NoPixel since 2019, the burnout will always happen around this time, just before the summer and over the summer. There's no way to avoid it. That's always where the burnout is happening, and that's gonna be low numbers. So if anyone is planning to do something major crime related, that's gonna be low cops numbers over the summer. It always has been like that way. It's gonna be better after the summer again. So let's say in August, people are starting to come back. It's starting to be people had the vacation and time to relax and gonna be back. But always at the same time, during just before June, people will have the burnout. It's happened year after year.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm hit that point.
And people will find all kind of ways to pick on each other because not thinking clearly. Why it's simply just burnout for the entire server.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, this is going back to what was discussed before about the civilian. Well, sorry, I didn't mean to change topics, but the burnout thing. Yeah, and I was trying to be very conscious of that because there was a point going back to the civilian thing where one of Jess's friends was willing to do something very, very stupid to get Luna back. And I mentioned that in character, so it's
God,
not.
He was itching for that so bad, though.
Oh, it would have been so cool.
much fun.
But it just would have burned out the cops, and I didn't want to do that. They were still reeling on a previous escape attempt that just didn't. I didn't want to risk it, and that's why I kind of called it off.
That's why Bobby. Sorry.
Go ahead.
That's why Bobby, when Bobby talked to Jess, yeah, Felix, I know who you are. I know fairly well who you are.
Yeah, Martha mentions Felix's names on her deathbed.
As soon as you said Felix, I'm like, aha.
That was one of the things she did not share that much info for. She spent most of that afternoon begging him not to do something, and I don't think Jess ever knew exactly what the plan was.
He would have got probably in big trouble.
After the grappling guns. He practiced parachuting from a low height. He did a lot of practice and was ready to do this.
PD had probably put him on the chains like accomplice for all the charges if they had tried to get him out or anything like that. Like, we had gone ham on him. But trying to get a serial killer out of prison. Like,
yeah, Patty's Law is what it would have going on him.
I don't remember when that. If anybody was on the server during the time of Jasper Saxon, they'll know why that law came into place.
Yeah, because Brie Matthews. Or not Brie Matthews. Yeah, Brie Matthews.
Twice? He broke out of prison twice?
Yes, CG broke him out of prison twice.
So yeah,
they spent that entire time begging him, like being like, she can't be on the streets, please. You literally cannot do this.
Yeah, do not, Felix.
We also then had,
great, but the PD would have been burnt out to hell.
Yeah, and that's why they ended up doing it. I know Ash was really upset that she didn't get to be part of the storyline because Flop kind of told her not to, and Pond went really hard on Ash, saying that she would get like accomplice and felony obstruction and all these things, and Ash from an OOC's perspective is pretty upset because she wanted to be part of it but didn't get to.
She got a serial killer, come on.
I mean, for at the moment with PD, of course, we will always go ham on it. Like, if someone says, "Oh, I'm gonna go and help," we will always go. You know what?
She wasn't offering to help. She was just talking to the game master.
She was being invited to the game because I remember having a discussion with Ash, and it's one of the few discussions Winston and Ash has like had together. Winston was coming in very like, you've just been like dealing with a serial killer. You really don't want to be going in like a second time. Please, I know you don't really know me. Please don't do this. Please go speak to Flop. Flop will tell you the same thing. And then, I know Lily Pond, who also kind of, I guess at that point was struggling with the whole thing, went super hard, and I was just like, no, it's gonna go real bad.
But her and I have been chatting, out of character, and she's gotten me a lot of connections and stuff. So should I ever do another serial killer character, there might be some new and say exclusive things that I'll be able to include. Thanks to connections that she's given me, which I'm very, very grateful for. I can't go into detail about it, but I am excited.
It's been I have to fight Seaside again.
What'd you say?
We'll have to go against Seaside again.
Seaside Odessa's got to happen soon. I'm joking. That would be a bad idea.
The Michael Simone of serial killers.
Well, I kind of wanted
a serial killer. He killed a DOC officer.
Yeah, actually, I don't know.
No, you're thinking of Robinson, and that was Crawford.
No, there was a DOC officer.
A different one.
There was a different one that got sniped while just in the prison.
Wait, did they get
that one.
no? I thought they got hit by a meteor because I remember the alpha
No.
going off.
No, someone got actually sniped.
Who alpha over a
Oh,
meteor?
jeez. Well, because
that
it
has
was
happened before.
yeah, no, it was during a prison riot. Everything was going off. I think the meteor hit, but they weren't like close enough to actually go flying. But they still took some of the damage, so they just went straight down. So they're like, "Oh, I've been sniped." They alphaed. Everybody freaked out because we're in the middle of a riot. He thinks he's been sniped, and then we look around. It's
Yeah, because they think they've been sniped because like there was.
I'm imagining that situation though. Like they go to investigate and they've been hit by like a small meteor pebble.
Wait, wasn't that Rose that got hit by a meteor? Falky?
Falky, you're muted.
There's been a few cadets. I want to say Mason Colt was the cadet that alphaed when he got hit by a meteor.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Because I remember having a talk with him like, hey, just bravo if you get hit by a goddamn meteor.
God, it sounds like the fucking SDSO who will alpha over setting themselves on fire. Just like there was a cadet from the SDSO who threw a Molotov at himself and then alphaed.
I OOC love the SDSO. Winston detests them.
Oh yeah, OOC, yeah, they're fun.
Stand them.
No,
There's a reason they're getting a show.
Yeah.
They're getting a show. That's amazing.
Yeah, they're getting a show. It's great.
With LSBN.
Yeah, it is
Oh, hell
called
yeah.
Sandy 311. Just to give you an idea.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Preview right there. Spoilers. You didn't hear that.
So good. I know about it in character, but on one of my characters. Which one? One of them.
You dispatcher?
Yeah, that one.
Because Toretti runs the department.
That's
not why I know about it.
Let's be careful running too much off track.
Yeah, no, I was gonna get back to like on the doctor side of things with the game master stuff. That's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Some doctors did get burnt out from all the bodies and the paperwork. I hit burnout a little bit, but I was able to push through it. Because I processed pretty much majority of those reports. I may have not. I dealt with majority of the living victims, or Blake has dealt with the majority of the living victims, but there was a bit of burnout with it. Even though, like if I can pull up any of the reports right now. Even though there was tons of stuff with them, I do feel bad. Jams and Al, like yesterday, couldn't do the autopsies for the two bodies you guys were playing because it was just me and Cursed. That was
that's
was
fine.
basically it.
Yeah.
Like I had to go anyway because I had to go back to the prison because of that bomb.
Yeah.
So I had to dip.
Yeah, so it was just me and Cursed to deal with Luna, which there was like tons of stuff going on with Luna. I would say I had fun with especially the living victims because there was like stuff further after that. Like, but I don't know if more people would roll with stuff like wearing a Fitbit watch and playing a game, and eventually this thing's gonna inject venom into you. I was gonna do a storyline that was supposed to like get the doctors to think outside the box a little bit. I'm gonna say this because it's not gonna happen anymore due to lack of numbers and resources and just overall burnout. So inland taipan anti-venom is not something that would be readily available in San Andreas. It's an Australian snake. It's not native there, and usually they don't really bite people. They usually go away. So Blake said he was going to call up a venom lab, and he lied. He basically lied to him, saying, "Hey, we got an invasive problem. These snakes are actually biting people. Then these people were going to come to the city and harass the doctors for him, and then the doctors would have to go do something for the lab because they owed him a big favor. They would figure out he would lie and stuff like that, but it never happened because just overall lack of resources. I was just trying to extend what Al was doing with the whole thing because I can't just pull inland Taipan antivenom out my ass. You know, it doesn't make any sense. Got to get it from somewhere. So that never happened. But I enjoyed. The dead is the dead, but the living victims like Jess. I think. Winston was a victim, right? I don't remember.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that was actually really funny, by the way.
Gable.
I remember. I was one of the bodies when you're at the morgue.
He just plays the game and then he instantly drops dead. I'm like, well, I'm done doing the autopsy. This man's gonna die.
So Winston was hilarious. DOD, you can explain what happened.
Yeah, I want to know what happened.
So obviously, I'd agreed OOC about the whole thing and what was going to happen. We managed to meet up. I got the watch, and I was basically told, OOC, if I take the watch off, it's just going to kill me. And I've got to play with the Tamagotchi and play along. I'm like, okay, so I'm getting ready, and then the game starts, and I think that was the point in which, like, then I'm going to start getting messages, and the Tamagotchi thing's all going to, like, really start kicking off, rather than me just role-playing it, not sure what's going on just yet. And we find the watch on a couple of the bodies. There's like 12 bodies or something, I think, at that point. There's like a pile of them in the corner. One of them's getting an autopsy. I walk in. I notice that they're wearing the watch. I get a message, OSC, they've got the same watch on that you do. I mention it to, I think, Ruger and Hayes is there at that time.
You walked out the room and...
Yeah, I radio in, by the way, I'm wearing the same watch. And Hardcastle's like, take it off now. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, take it off right now. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm ending stream then, boys. It's over. Take it off. Yep, straight down. And I'm getting messages. I'm like, okay, I'm dying. I'm actually dying right now. And that's how the Oxyox started.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm literally about to start this autopsy. He walks out the room, goes on the radio, and instantly drops. I'm like, okay, well, Jams could actually attest to this because Jams is, now has a doctor character. Like, if the living people come first, the dead people can literally just lay there and decompose. So
Yep.
I'm like, okay, time to deal with Walker. So Walker was the first living victim that I dealt with. I don't know if others have dealt with
pull
it.
it up. I do want to say
He was a
something.
good dummy though, because
I think Winston was the first victim of it all.
I think so, yeah.
Of like the living ones,
Yeah.
because he was the one who got
Winston
the
was.
watch
So I
first.
do want to say something. It's like anyone who's a victim for my cellular killer characters are now all OOC confirmed first. So like, I do not like attack someone without consent. They won't know the full details necessarily of like, how it's gonna happen and whatnot. But I need
You just ask
consent.
them if they want it.
Hey, can I stab you?
Well,
Can I put
luckily,
this watch
I don't
on
even
you?
have to ask that anymore. I have people coming to me. I have a list of 8 people now if I need victims in the
Ooh.
future.
Ooh.
You see, I was always a big fan of doing everything organically. I'd set a scene,
Wait.
and then I'd go and I'd kidnap somebody and bring them into it, and
wait.
you ask consent during it.
Can you guys
Wait.
put Bobby on that list, please? No one have attacked Bobby in all
you're
those
already on my
years.
list.
Fucky, wasn't Sammy the
I'll
one
take
that like took
Bobby.
Shelby's fingers?
Yes, I bit off Shelby's fingers.
I wish
Well,
it
I
could
think it
be
was
that
just her
way. I
pinky.
think there's too many people that are afraid to say they're not comfortable at that point, though.
Yeah, I don't want to
I've
risk
had
it.
many people say, "Hey, I'm not real comfortable with this type of thing," and then it just becomes, "All right, I'm gonna bring you somewhere. I'm gonna stab you, and then I'm calling, the 911s in, and you can go from there."
Hell, I had
No, I've answered too many calls where it's like, I don't want to die. I don't want to be dead. They've literally removed my heart from my body, but I don't want to be dead. And you're like, oh,
that's-
what?
Okay,
Like,
Yeah, no,
say
don't do
something
that.
to that person when they're in the middle
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, that's
A lot of
that's
people are
like,
afraid
it's-
to use.
Oh, that was
OCO and
something. There was
stuff.
something recently that I had to deal with OOC.
I dealt with the heart ripping out stuff where I had to literally, if people were gonna power game my hearts out of people, okay, I get permission to power gain a heart into existence because this person doesn't want to die.
I dealt in my EMS days with a person who apparently lost their head. Was able
Oh,
to get the
yeah,
head
totally
back on.
survivable. Totally.
Wait, I have a question. Were they wearing green?
I don't remember. It's
Aight,
2 years.
okay.
It's 2 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they still do it, but GSF used to blood people out by cutting their head off, and it's just like, but what if you don't want to die though?
Yeah.
That's what
So
OCL's for.
Exactly. And the
Uh-huh.
biggest thing with any type of serial killer RP is whether you try to do things organically or not, you have to stop and get that consent and have
Uh-huh.
people understand what's doing.
I have to
always
use-
tried to like leave scenes in which it didn't matter what I did to them in character. They could have easily survived and done a recovery in, you know, as quick as they want, or take it and spread it out for months, however they want to do it. I never tried to give off the impression of people being force perma'd, if you will.
Yeah, it's always a touchy subject. Those that play EMS, doctors, cops, like OOCL is constantly used. I use OOCL all the time, where I have to ask someone like, "Hey, how bad do you want to be? How bad do you want?" Like okay, recently with Fauna, we did a medical examination on her. We like, okay, we had to do OOCLs.
Yeah. It's a lot.
How bad, like, so if you're worried about that's, yeah, so if you already got that mindset for your next victims, you know, like they just need to read it. Granted, now that you can mute it, you can mute it, so you got to be careful about that with that stuff. Yeah, it's yeah, if you want to be better safe than sorry, you can just reach out to them.
Hee. It's not me though.
Cough.
It's Mickey. It's
Oh.
Mickey.
It's Mickey.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
100% Mickey.
I kind of want to put a thing in my Discord status that's just like, you can stab any of my characters at any time, because I like the surprise element. So it's just like, hey, please stab me. It's fun.
Yeah, the
Stab me
surprise,
more. Whoa.
the surprise about like giving people roleplay about stabbing, kidnapping, stuff like that. I love it. On my character, I have nothing against getting kidnapped and stabbed. I just don't want to get ocean dumped. I want somebody to find my body, and I don't want to have limb loss, you know. But getting kidnapped, tortured, stabbed, stuff like that, I'm all for it. It's great in roleplay, and it's a lot of fun.
Oh, bet.
I process so much of Odessa's victim reports. I process every single one of them.
Listen, mine's like anti-kidnap. Jess has like, until I asked for it, nothing happened to her. She's
Yeah,
never
same.
kidnapped, never
It's
hurt,
because
never any of
people-
that shit.
You're like Bobby in the EMS. People love you. People care about you. No one want to hurt you.
God damn that system.
Okay, I had Isabel Carrick take Blake.
Emma
from the
Gain has it
hospital.
happen all the time.
I like literally. I had
Odessa is very kidnappable. I don't know why Athena's characters just have this aura of like being kidnappable. You just want to take them home with you. That's just how I feel.
She's like a safe civ. It's not like she's gonna carry a gun and like pull it out on you or anything. Like you're not expecting her to do it.
Yeah.
I'm shocked Odessa hasn't tried to do it yet. All the time she gets kidnapped and stabbed and stuff. You would think she would like, you know, have a little bit of a Joker moment.
It could have happened, but it didn't.
Well, it's,
You
No.
don't.
Well, you see, in the SVU, you don't have to do anything. You just stand there with binoculars and be like, "Oh yeah, they're picking the weed."
You don't. You
Oh,
don't
yeah.
need. On NoPixel, you don't need to be a good driver, a good shooter to be a cop. You just need to be able to use your brain, basically. Driving
you
is
don't
something
need to be good at anything to chase W's.
I don't wanna say Chase W. So here's the thing, and that goes for a lot of cops. I hear that Chase W's a lot. Honestly, if I'm having a good chase that might last maybe 40 minutes, I honestly don't care. I remember the chase. I don't remember about catching people. I don't care about catching the people. I care about the roleplay. So if they're getting away, but there's a cool story or like something that I am like, wow, that was really fun to do. So that's a W in my book. And also think it this way: if I'm catching people, I need to do paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
If people are getting away in a cool way, I'm like, oh, that was cool, but you got away, so don't need to do paperwork. So yeah.
Oh, Owl Chat says that you're being quiet. That they can't hear you sometimes because you are very quiet. I don't know. It's not a problem on my end. It might
Okay,
be a problem on
but
Stream's end.
going back to like serial killers or serial terrorists like Game Master, which had needed a lot of paperwork to eventually, when they got caught, you know, for police to get their conviction, you know, the burden of proof is so high.
Yeah, Bobby got given like a victim list. Hey, can you get those autopsy reports? And that's why you got a so long list, because I just got given that.
I was a little frustrated that Bobby had to re-ask for autopsy reports that I spent my own out of character time processing and sending those messages out.
I know.
That's
so. Yeah, that was a lot. Go ahead.
That was a lot, and I was like, I feel so bad for doing that, because I was like, it shouldn't even be necessary. That's why if you look on the newer reports that I'm like leading or just being part-time lead of, it's a lot more like put in place that you can easily find the reports. Like I have done so much, so we don't need to ask for the report 2 times now whenever I'm like starting leading a case, because it's not far for you guys.
No, luckily some of them are it's saved in a drive, but now since we're doing the export option, it needs to be in the MDW. But either way, like it does, like now we're hitting a button, but back then when Bobby needed those reports and Lawrence was working on it, and like me and Dragon going back and forth in character and out of character trying to get this stuff together, I was like, I processed this one already. And then I had to send him the PDFs, and he had to take the PDFs and put it in one long master document. And it was like, I grabbed those PDFs from the direct messages on Discord to the officers that requested them. I'm like, I sent this already.
And I was sitting in like every goddamn report. I was looking, is there any autopsy report linked? No. Is there? No. Anyone there? No. And I was like, for fuck's sake, I was like, why is nothing linked to it?
Which is kind of upset me, because I hid a lot in the autopsies. There was a lot of information that I hid that, if a detective went through it, could have started piecing things together. But it just didn't end up happening.
Yeah, but the thing is, I got a lead when you're caught. So when Bobby started to go through the paperwork, it was kind of already too late.
Bobby got lead kind of late, and like different detectives were showing up to the bodies, so of course they're the ones going to be requesting it. Like I was going to suggest, like, can like the lead detective be the one to request the report, not the officers at the scene? That way it goes to one person all the time.
I will agree with that one, and that's
one person gets it all the time.
I don't know if you know when Bobby got lead on the case. Bobby got lead when she was already caught. Like that's how late Bobby got the lead of the case. So there was no more autopsy report for the game master.
Yeah, it was this new one.
It's me.
Yeah, the new one. That's something like that's the one I'm pushing for. And trust me, all those autopsy reports is already being put in place where you don't need to double request them.
No, because I did, like we have, so I can't like share screen or anything, because it's like view only, but like the sheet basically is it shows it when you fill out the form. Those that are here that have filled out the form, it shows who requested it, and then we have to put yes or no or denied or whatever, and then put the doctor's name. So I could go back and go, hey, we sent it to this person. It's got to be it was in the drive, and I processed pretty much all the Game Master ones. I was the one to process all the Game Master ones. I didn't write every single autopsy report. I was the one to process it. And sometimes, depending on how long the autopsy report is, it would take me 30 minutes to just do one, just to process one, because we had a format and everything. Now, this export function, it's simple. Like, Emma, how long did it take me to get you the Martha report? She passed away like 2 hours ago, and I sent it to you like an hour ago.
Yeah, you did.
Like, that's how easy it was for me. But back then, like, I have no problem. I'm gonna probably suggest it probably in character. Like, hey, the lead detective on this case should be the one requesting a report, so everything goes to that person, and it's all organized, and they make sure that it's in their report. That way, it's not all over. The reports aren't all over the place. I don't know. Like, if officers request, and you know what's funny too? SU is actually the only group of officers that actually remembers the doctor's names. Everybody else forgets, and then
I saw the announcement in DOJ about it today.
She actually did do that.
Yeah,
I told her not to do that.
Oh, she said it was coming from you.
Yeah, I told her in character to not do that, and attendings also got on her back about it. She should not be doing that, because I want to just send the direct denial, be like, go investigate which doctor wrote this report. So she just made it kind of complicated, and it came off kind of dickish.
Let's not get into it though.
Oh yeah.
But it's something I want to look into. Not the DOJ stuff. Just the reports. I did say doctors did get burnt down in Game Master stuff. Don't take offense to that. Just sometimes people don't want to, like, when it's a lot of reports and stuff. A lot of people just don't want to deal with deaths. So, granted, Game Master did start up something. Lawrence's junior coroner's thing.
Yeah, that's me helping my other character indirectly.
Oh no!
Yeah, basically what happened was
it wasn't intentional. It
wasn't intentional. It just happened because the Game Master and the Olympian, both of them, actually the autopsies were super in depth. There was so much RP and thought went into those murders that he found something to sink his teeth into. Granted, it is taking him a long time due to, like, he's working a lot. He plays a lot of public as a cop. And then in character, Lawrence is going through, from uranium sickness and stuff. So it's taken him a lot. He says he's gonna have it by this weekend, and then it gets pushed to Derek, Blake, and Pixie to discuss. And I'm all for it, because the Game Master and Olympian created more role play for doctors in a way, which we kind of need. Like, we used to have set medical examiners, but then one medical examiner killed another one, and then resources got down bad, and then SOPs changed where like okay, residents and up have to do full autopsies now, and now it's getting to the point where people just, they don't have fun with it, and I'm not going to force them to do an autopsy if they don't want to do it. Okay, yeah. I will come in myself and do the autopsy. I don't mind. It especially if it's one of Al's things. Like, I don't have a problem with it. There's tons of RP with it. Like, even Luna's body had, like, that's it. Like, even Luna had tons of stuff going on with her.
Well, that was all her. That was all iridescent. decisions there. I left
Oh,
that
here,
up
that's
to...
if you saw. Who did I send the report to? I think I sent it to Zach recently. Luna's report was written by Emily Clark, who's played by Kirst, who plays Aaron Carter. And I shit you not, it took her hour and a half because there was so much going on with Luna. Whatever, like Iridescent, whatever you RP'd out, everything was noted down.
Oh, yeah.
You should have seen the tabs that I had open when I was doing research. Like, yeah.
I can tell you're researching.
I am on FBI watch list right now. I swear to God.
Welcome.
God,
welcome.
same.
Yeah,
We all
join
are,
the
yeah.
club. Woo! FBI watchlist game.
The
Yes.
the
Go ahead,
one
Al.
thing is just like I've tried to. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but I know some people in this chat obviously know it. But I've tried to, in the little influence that I have, try to bring up the quality of SKRP on the server through. God, that makes it sound like I have something. I'm not saying I'm doing this. I created a community, essentially a Discord community for SKRPers.
You're doing it accidentally because you're too powerful and the rest of us have to keep up.
No, I was talking more about the tips and tricks of
That's
like.
not weird at all.
Oh yeah, that one. That one. Mm-hmm.
I have created a Discord essentially a Discord essentially for serial killer RPers, and there's a tips and tricks things that it doesn't give you like meta info or anything like that. It literally just talks about like, here's how to make a good scene. This is what people appreciate. This is how like, and I know Luna Rivera's character went in and talked about how to make a good autopsy.
The serial killer 101 kind of thing.
Yeah, and that was kind of the idea was just like, if you want to do this RP, like, we're not giving you information of like, how do I put this? It's not like
How to play your character.
This is not how to play your character, no meta information. It's just like what works really well and how to make it interesting and what people enjoy.
Yeah.
And
here's how you make a peak scene. Here's a good way to, try to scout out a scene and we're going to play stuff in order to get good images of the officers that come to visit the scene. Here's how you do like bold, italic, font colors. A lot of like all this kind of innocent basic stuff that a lot of people don't actually know how to do.
Yeah.
And there's absolutely no way to communicate it in character. Like,
yeah.
I've tried. I had an SK Academy once on Fauna. It didn't work. There's no way to do it without like -1000. You can't.
Yeah, but like kind of like with the serial killer stuff, like give PD something to work on.
That was the biggest
don't
thing,
yeah, don't be afraid to get caught.
So
like,
I'm gonna be very careful how I talk here. Barrow and Jams knows why. I agree with Graywin's assessment there. I think leaving information on scene is far more interesting. In kind of, my personal opinion, it is fail RP if you do not leave anything for them to investigate. This is my personal opinion, but my reasoning is there's obviously not mechanics in the game, right? There's not mechanics for, leaving your own blood on scene or leaving the hair, leaving all these different things. You need to leave things for the detectives to do it. It's all RP based. If you don't do that, I have a friend, and I'm being careful how I say this. I have a friend who does forensics investigation.
Hi, it's me.
Okay, you're willing to say it. I didn't want to talk on him, but
oh yeah, no, it's fine.
Jams can say essentially that like you can't leave a murder scene without any sort of evidence unless you're in like a full hazmat suit and like.
Yeah, but even then, if you're in a full hazmat suit, if you get caught and they decide to follow Radio House, like that's very easily done here, at least where I am from.
Yeah.
If you get caught with like a hazmat suit in a house, that's gonna be fucking weird, and you're definitely gonna have blood on it, even if you fucking clean it 3 times. It's gonna be there.
Yeah.
You're gonna get caught anyway.
So I think that also, like, if anyone is wanna do the circular in the future, if they're not leaving any evidence, nothing for the police and detective to investigate, no one is gonna pick up on the case, and it's just gonna be a murder that people are gonna forget about.
Mm-hmm.
So having this key, like a clumsy serial killer, is a great role player. And you will hear cops say this a lot of times, that, oh, this serial killer is really clumsy. But it's actually meaning this serial killer is actually a great role player. I remember the one, and I did buy this in me, the one in Paleto where there was a victim on the end of the pier that was shot. It was the Russian drugs
was
and everything.
me.
That was Barrow's.
That was me.
I took note in like the thing about the shooting that he was shot on distance where the bullet was landed, where the blood was pointing everything.
Yeah.
And I did love that you were able to, with a little bit of help from the victim, able to track from this point to the second point and get information that way. That you're able to go back and forth and actually with evidence track where the person was shot from.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it made sense. It's not gonna not be like that. Why would it? I said this. What? No, I think it wasn't in the main SK server. I think it was in the Sigil chat about like how, in real life, planned out serial killers leave less evidence, but spontaneous ones leave more, and on NoPixel it's the opposite way around. So sometimes it's hard to get into the mindset of doing the thing, because you have to have like all the OOC planning to actually be like, what, so like
A perfect serial killer on NoPixel will end up not having any kind of detective wanna pick it up, and the case is just gonna die. So
yeah,
you need to
play ball with. You're
if
playing
you're
a
in it-
game
if
of
you're in it-
chess. You're not playing squash against a wall or some shit. You're not
if you want to be in it for the W, you're not.
Balls.
You're not in it for the right reason.
Yeah.
If you're chasing W's, it's not worth it.
Is not getting caught before the server reset.
Get me right. Of course, when you're playing a detective, the W is the key. We want to get this game master. But OSC, you want to see the story.
Oh, I wasn't talking about the detectives. I was talking about serial killer.
Doctors always get the W when the person lives.
I'll just leak something that I posted in the tips and tricks, because it really just touches on the more philosophy aspect of it. Getting caught is also not the end of the story. Like most people who do serial killer stuff, death penalty is on the table for the type of heinous acts that we commit. But it does not mean the RP ends with that. The RP continues on with how you have affected the detectives, the victims, and the civilian. And that is what continues your story long after the character can fade away. This should be the goal. How others can continue it after the character has disappeared.
Yeah.
And what you just said there, I mean, as a detective, we still need to be able to prove that this person actually did it.
Yeah.
So even if we know who it is, and have information, have state ID, have phone number, everything, we still need to be able to key it and actually tie it to the scenes, which is gonna be difficult. So, yeah. Also, I might need to head out shortly because it's almost 3 a.m.
I was about to end it here soon, because I gotta go take care of someone. But I want to just kind of go through everyone's favorite moments from the Game Master, and I want to go down the list and just see what everyone's favorite moments were from the character or related.
Can we go up from the bottom?
Sure. Mickey, you want to start?
I don't want to be first
again.
again.
I can start. God, Jess had so many good moments with the Game Master. I honestly, I'm really sad that it's I think her part is mostly done, except for all the Luna stuff that's got going in the future. But my favorite part, hands down, and that day I honestly wrecked myself, was the day that the game master basically promised that she was going to torture and murder a doctor because of what Jess had done. And I think I streamed that day and I cried in character. I was having an amazing time, but in character I was crying for a solid probably 4 hours. And everybody that came to my chat was worried about me, was worried about what was happening, and the attention that was given to Jess over concern for her life wasn't in danger. But to be able to play that sort of trauma, for her to think Alex is going to die because of me, another of my medics are going to die and suffer because of me, and to have to relay that to other people was one of the most fun things I've gotten to do as an RPer ever. And I've been doing this for 25 years.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Do you want to know who that ended up being? The person.
Who?
Luna.
Fuck you. Just figured that. Just figured that's what that was gonna be. That was literally her first thought when she found out Luna had been kidnapped.
Oath.
I was thinking though while she was talking. Crap. I'm thinking either the day that didn't know it was Martha, didn't know who Martha was at the time, called him, and he's at the oil field, and he's Grant. I'm gonna say this now. Jenny Hall was standing right next to him. Or the VX gas stuff, not the stuff that other people took over. I mean the stuff you did with it. Or fuck, it's this because like I can only talk from like the hospital point of view. It's like, okay, so much good RP with the living victims. Like Luna was the last living. Oh, she's like, well, we consider her living because she's alive right now.
That is what living means.
Yeah, she's alive.
I don't know how else to say it. Like, it's so hard. The VX gas stuff, I really enjoyed. Because it wasn't because like, okay, by that point we already dealt with so much inland type him and Gimpy. I thought the VX gas stuff was pretty interesting. I thought there was going to be more with that. I had like hypothesis, like they have a weaker variant of it because really certain exposure to it, you have uncontrollable seizures till you die. And I don't know, we had to think outside the box as a team to treat the people for the VX gas stuff compared to the Taipan venom. So I think the VX gas incident I enjoyed.
Jams, I haven't
which I wanted to see more of.
Yeah, I do enjoy bringing like the unique things. Fucking everyone's doing fucking radiation shit right before I did this. Anyways, Jams,
yes, everybody did radiation stuff.
I feel like Jams and I's favorite moment is going to be the same thing, but we'll find out.
Are you sure it's going to be? Is it going to be like from the Game Master, like entirety of itself, or like just Martha?
I can be from everything, because my favorite thing is within. You'll get there.
I think I might be the same thing, Owl.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think my favorite. I don't really have like a specific moment. I think I only have like a part of the story being when GD kidnapped Pond. for me, that was kind of something big because I'd never actually done something like that before. So actually having someone and basically like torturing them throughout 2 weeks was the favorite moment. Especially with the thought process that I went through when it came to GD on all of it, which I can't say anything about because that's gonna be. It's
Yeah,
gonna
be
be
careful.
meta.
Be
It's
careful. Yeah, don't talk about it.
So I'm not gonna talk about that. You'll see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically that, and the fact that it ended up with the cat and mouse stuff between GD and Hardcastle.
Iridescent, I know you were in the story for a little bit, but did you want to say anything?
I think I have two, not necessarily moments, but kind of just like wow, kind of realizations that I find that I quite enjoyed. So the first is when I honestly was not expecting this many people to be involved in the search of Luna. I really was not. I was expecting Jess to be concerned. I was expecting Charlie, so Luna's girlfriend, to be concerned. But the amount of people who showed up and tried to look and continued looking for 2 weeks, and then the whole Felix thing, it was very fun to watch, even though I didn't technically get to actively participate in it. It was just, I was blown away by the amount of RP that came out of my character going missing. And then kind of the second thing, not necessarily a wow moment, but this is hilarious. Luna showed up to a call that involved dead miners that was mining radioactive material
Yeah, I forgot about
for her bomb. When I had realized that, I just, it was just so hilarious to me because at the time, Charlie was riding along with Luna on a ride along.
Yeah,
as well.
The
So
Minecraft kill, or the Minecraft scene up in Polito, Luna was the one who showed up to it. And when her and I realized OOC, we cracked up because that was what was made for the final bomb. Now, there was a lot of like lead up to the bomb and stuff that I did, like with like her going to Humane Labs, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. But I won't get into that. The RP was there. Falky?
Alright. Hopefully I can make some more memorable moments, as I am the, I am the sequel eventually. But all-time favorite moment, it has to be Hardcastle and the Bear Trap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, I forgot about that one. No, that was so good.
It's so funny.
No, just like the camera.
I watched that one yesterday, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's such a good scene! I gotta do that shit again."
And
like, it gives me so much inspiration to do certain like crazy things.
Jams and I spent
sure
a good 10 minutes trying to get that distance perfect, so you couldn't see it unless you were right on top of it. So what we did is we had a note on the sink. There was like a note on the counter. You could only read it when you got close. You alt-I look at it and it says "look down," and at that point you're standing on the rug that's there. He looks down with the alt-I and sees the bear trap, and just like the sigh that he did is just the most satisfying thing, I think. Oh, it was
like
so
perfect.
Where's that
Looney
link?
Tunes timing. It was amazing.
I have it somewhere. I want to share that somewhere because
I'm trying to
it's,
look for a clip.
yeah, I don't think we ever clipped it. Oh no, I think I found it. Is this it? It's
Unrelated, also amusing, is the fact that Demi was at the same time setting up bear traps in Davis PD. because PBSO were trying to take over. So we had a whole bear trap thing already going on, and I think Minerva got hit by one of those ones.
Yeah, she did.
That was
Yeah,
funny.
it's
That was so
just
funny.
like it's just like the coincidences in the city are just ridiculous. And yeah, that was definitely one of my favorite moments from all of that. Now another fun thing about all of that was I played the victim who was like supposed to look like Lilituro, and the reason I played it the way she did was she was hyped up on a shit ton of drugs, just like. But that moped chase, Beast isn't here, but if he was here, he'd give me so much shit for my moped skills. But alrighty, go to Emma.
Okay, so for me, I don't have like a unique moment. A lot of these scenes were like memorable because it was Bobby's like first case to crack. I really, really like all the different scenes. That was make all the different clues and codes I had to decode and puzzles, stuff like that. That's something that I definitely enjoyed most and remember most from the game. And also that Bobby is keeping sigil.
He does have sigil.
Yeah, Bobby does have sigil. No one in PD knows about it.
Well, Hayes does, but that's it.
It's
Pocket
not the
pet.
people in PD that you need to worry about.
Pocket
I don't even think Hayes knows Bobby has sigil.
Oh,
He's told me about the crown, but I don't know.
Yeah, the crown.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Bobby, everyone. So Hayes and Bobby both know about the crown, but I don't think Hayes knows that Bobby has like the hard drives that will start sigil again.
Oh God. Worse than Demi.
Listen, Bobby gave a promise in the beginning that we'll try and keep sigil safe. Okay, Bobby is still keeping that promise.
Aw. Y'all
You
need to
can
add an
say, "Aw."
SCU trophy room to PD. You can just keep
Bob-
all your trophies. in it.
Bobby's keeping this secret. Like no one is gonna figure this out.
I really hope the RP would be kind of good. I don't know if it actually happened, but the RP would be kind of dope if we get Michael Simone's house for SCU and make that the headquarters, and then get a trophy room in there with
Is that
like.
what
all
they're
the-
trying to do?
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do, but because we haven't actually caught Michael Simone yet, we can't take us home.
Aw.
Maybe one day someone is getting corrupt and starting up the carrier again. I'm
Get
joking.
good, SCU.
I'm executing you. False perma. It's happening.
Wow, I'm joking.
I
Okay.
know.
Okay, go ahead, Diody.
There's actually one moment that I saw. I was watching Chris's stream, and it's when Flop met. Which one did he meet? I remember watching that, and there was obviously this moment where he was like, "I know who this is, but I can't do anything about it in character.
Oh, he
I've
met
just
me.
gotta let
It was
them
him and
leave."
Ruger. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh no."
I walked past him and Ruger when I was taunting them. That was a good
Yeah,
time.
that was really good. But I think personally for Winston, it's got to be taking the watch off. Just
So
knowing
funny.
it was coming, and Hardcastle literally giving me an order to take the watch off, and I was like, "This is gonna go badly. This is gonna go so badly."
Yeah, thanks for being the dummy that everybody used as an example, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. It's Winston's job.
My favorite
It's
thing with that
charm.
was just like Hayes with Siobhan realized, like, the last person to take the watch off was like, what if we just put a metal plate under here? And I remember I was watching her stream at the time when it happened, and I was just like, oh my god, thank you. Someone finally figured out like the way around.
I think I had 15 people suggest that to me, and I had to be like, no, they've already done that, definitely. That's already been tested, surely.
All Jess had to do was ask Alex, like, hey, have you tried this yet?
No, I was specifically avoiding finding an actual solution because people kept offering it. I'm like, no, they've been through all the solutions. They exhausted it.
Yeah.
Don't be like Winston. Come on.
Well, okay,
I would
Winston
say
didn't
don't be
know.
like Gable. Don't be like Gable and go in the shower with it.
Oh god.
Gable.
But I did enjoy. I kind of wish the Oxy arc went on longer, but Hayes violated my privacy and searched me in the middle of the street.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't remember why that was. Why was that? She searched me.
It was for the mask because you kept putting a mask on. We were at Uwu.
Was that it? Yeah, and then she found the bottle of Oxy, and I had to like panic because I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go on with this for ages." Because I do a thing where I'd limp for ages, and then I would actually take Oxy, and then wouldn't limp. I took Oxy in front of so many people, and the only person to notice, like, I when I say in front of people, they're standing in front of me having a conversation with them. And I'll just pop a pill, and they just wouldn't say anything. And I
Because
was
people
like,
probably think you're doing e-pill and just taking like random medication.
but I mean, he's never done it. Like, it came out of nowhere. It was only very sudden. Lexi Law was the only one who's like, did you just take something? I was like, no. She's like, did you just pop an Oxy? No. I gotta go now. I gotta leave. Really need to get out.
I mean, for the PD side, I shouldn't mention what IFAX is, but there's Oxy in IFAX. So.
Oh.
Man, Winston was double dipping.
People don't know this, but there's actually Oxy in IFAX.
Damn. Yeah, he was
What
down
is
bad.
canonically in an IFAC? I feel like people treat it as just like Medi-Gel or whatever from
Yeah,
the video game.
But there's actually Oxy in it. It's actually
Oh.
like something that was talked about in 2.0, I remember.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I think I wanna
use more on dispatch duty because I never eat.
Oh god.
I think I wanna bring up as well is when Bobby first time met Game Master
Oh yeah, at
the news lab.
Yep.
Yeah. I knew OC like, okay, this is probably her Game Master character. That was a break-in at the news lab. I went over there with the Nikki Jules to search the lab. When we got out of the area, like just in the parking lot where our vehicle was, someone was waving their hands like asking for help. And if you are a good cop, you will go straight ahead and like ask for the person's ID because they're in the area of a crime. But I could hear when she talked, like, okay, I recognize this voice. I know who it is. So I decided on OC purpose not to do a proper job and not ask for any ID or anything like that, because I wouldn't need that information now. That would be too early. So yeah, I offered her a ride to her vehicle and helped getting her vehicle repaired. I could have done a lot more stuff in character and like found that information so fast, like get ID, check the plate, everything. I purposely didn't do it to continue the story.
So you mentioned that the reason the Game Master eventually got caught was because I, on a whim, decided to mess with Jilly, who plays Siobhan, and have the Game Master start hitting on her. And that just set forth this thing of events that, like, Hayes ended up looking into it and doing these subpoenas and got the name. If I hadn't just, like, been like, alright, well, let's fuck with Jilly, who knows what would have happened.
See, careless serial killers get caught.
She's a disaster lesbian. That's all we
Horny
know.
serial killers get caught.
Booty on duty.
Booty
Hey,
on
why
duty's
not?
okay.
Why not?
Yeah, booty on duty
We
is
literally have a
encouraged.
closet for it for EMS.
Imagine using
In
the
DOC,
closet.
we have
Yeah,
10
well, you
different
just-
towers. They get used sometimes.
Oh yeah, I know about that one.
Oh, Panda's in chat. Hi, Panda.
So wait, hold.
Go ahead, Baru.
I mean, I said that as a joke, but I'm slowly realizing. Wait, hold on. How many serial killers have gotten caught / made bad choices because they were horny? I can think of more than 5.
There's a lot.
Which is too many.
Ted
And they're all
Bundy?
girls for some reason.
Oh, you talking about role play
Yeah.
serial killers? I thought you had
Yeah.
actual ones like Ted Bundy.
No, In real life,
real life
horny
serial
is-
killers, they're cringe. Real life serial killers.
Yeah,
are
the
cringe.
real life serial killers are embarrassing and cringe, and you should not be fans of them because they're real people who did terrible things. It's not like being a fan of a fictional person who is just like, yeah, the villain in the story is really hot. I want them to step on me, right? Like, that's fine. But as soon as you get into real people who have done like absolutely terrible shit, don't do that, please. That's been
all
a
right. Do you want to
PSA
say your
announcement from
favorite
the
thing
Woo.
so we can wrap up?
Oh, so besides, the P and the kidnap, my favorite part is actually like the portal kill. I thought it was really fun. Just like, I think it just hit my personal likes for a lot of things like OOC. I have a tendency to repeat the same storylines over and over again. That's just because I like them. And it's just like, oh yeah, let's cut up bodies and leave body parts everywhere. That's cool. I like that. Let's do that. So, I don't know. It made me really happy right here in my heart. And then there was
Portal Kill
also
is
the
one of my
gas
favorite
stuff.
to design. I would really.
Yeah,
get
and then there's all the gas stuff that happened, and then people coming in fucking Normandy and Cherry, whatever.
inflicted
They
two
just, like-
lawyers at once.
Yeah, and they just start like snorting Vespine gas or whatever. It's just. It was so great. It was so great. And then like the gas continued. And then I mean there was that part of the apartments where it was fake gas, but you had to alt-eye to see that it was helium that was colored. And people don't alt-eye because they don't understand the meta. Which is not like in-game meta information. It's OOC, like you press alt sometimes, you'll get fun things.
Clearly, they didn't read the strategy guide to NoPixel 3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, the portal kill included one of my favorite puzzles that I've ever made, which was the portal information board with the 10 codes on it. It was just one of the favorite puzzles I've ever made. But like, I think one of my favorite moments was definitely the bear trap for sure. But
Yeah.
I really like watching the VOD afterwards and just seeing how excited people get when they solve the puzzles. And it's such a fine art of like understanding how to make these puzzles not too hard, not too easy. And it's just like, I'm never more happy than when just like Pond was so excited doing the puzzles. I remember Henry helped with a puzzle one time. I like all the people I get to RP with. It's just been just great with the character and stuff, and like seeing how excited people get to be able to be part of the storylines and whatnot. There was someone who like at the very, very end got tagged into it because of Luna, and just like how excited they were to kind of be part of it. And like someone told me they listened to, like, a lot of people were listening to the confession tape, the interrogation tape on the docket during the Luna stuff so they could understand her. And I had people tell me that they loved it. And it was just like seeing people enjoy the character and enjoy those moments and like all that hard work of like the 20 plus hours that I put in for a single scene. Like, that makes it worth it. I just want to thank you guys all for being part of the storyline and everyone for watching it. And
we love you.
And thank you for the storyline.
Yeah, we're gonna have to Uno reverse card you here. This is a thank you for, being the one to bring all of us amazing people together in order to be a part of it.
So what you're saying is that Odessa's going to get kidnapped more often. Damn.
What does that mean?
Dog.
What does that mean? No, I don't know. I'm definitely taking a break, probably for the summer. I want to catch serial killers for a bit.
That's a good thing. Don't do any serial killers over the summer. And I'm actually thinking like, don't do it because cops is gonna still be burned out. Low cop numbers. So
yeah.
I think actually a good time, and I'm gonna burn this because people are gonna listen. A good time to start serial killers is probably gonna be in October.
Oh, so that's why October is always like that.
I think that's a good time to start a serial killer because people got back into roleplay. Everything, all the news stories have started up again, and people are kind of settled back after the summer and stuff like that. And then starting a serial killer there, leading into maybe end December. I think that will be gold just before Christmas because people are gonna be gone with Christmas again.
Yeah, October has always been a very good month to murder people.
My only concern with October is just like the amount of SBS that goes on during October.
Don't get me started. I dealt with it for 2 years.
So avoid Halloween. Like start maybe beginning of October, and then have a break with Halloween, and then continue again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have Halloween. That's gonna cause a lot of issues. Why you don't want to have a serial killer involved because it's SBS. No one is taking medical reports. If you're planning to do a serial killer, don't do it on Halloween.
I tell you from the opposite side of you, if like somebody could be doing a serial killer thing during the month of October, if it's not at the beginning, we just look at it and like it's just so confusing because you're just like, yo, is this something serious or this is like something dumb? It's very confusing. We can't tell the difference. Like I've had people do
Thank you so much for that.
one time Spartan.
I appreciate that.
If people do zombie stuff, especially with
really
me,
kind of you
if you play a zombie ped and a cop shoots you in the head and you're saying you're undead, take you right to the character changer.
Yeah.
You know, and doing something else after that. Like people do that stuff. Really, really should not do that stuff.
Also,
you're not supposed to do it without admin permission. Ask the admins first before you play an undead character.
Also, I want to quickly say something. I said October, I actually mean September. I'm tired.
Oh yeah, September.
I meant
September. Yeah.
Yeah, start September because that's a good area. I said wrong because I'm tired.
It's very easy to read the room to tell it's a serious serial killer storyline. Then October hits around, you're just like, is this the same thing or?
You can do it into like if you started September and go into October, you can do that. But roughly 1.5 weeks before Halloween, don't do it because people are gonna play all kind of weird stuff.
Yeah. Just more people are also more receptive to like being victims and like weird shit happening in spooky season because they're like, oh, it's the season. So it's on one hand, it's just like you can't really tell if it's SBS or not, but on the other hand, more people want to be victims because it's thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
I think I'm taking a break for a little bit. I definitely want to try to.
Owl worked very, very hard. You should rest.
I will rest. I'll probably play my life for a bit. Maybe my Crim as my alt character, but
you went from Bridget to Olympian to Game Master.
Yeah, I need a break. But
you need to break. Yeah,
I really enjoy the DOJ stuff right now with Odessa and putting serial killers away, and maybe Cop Dessa will happen. We never know. All right, well that's the rest. That's the rest of the. Let's
you
not have any
leave us in that. Goddammit.
I also want to say something. It says in your Twitch announcement, "Game over, you lose." I kind of think you should say, "Game over, you win."
That was Lawrence's last words to her.
Yep, Cop Dessa might happen. Who knows? Anyways, let's end the end of the stream here.
Stop beating everyone with Copdessa.
Can I say a very important announcement?
Oh?
Aoki is a nerd.
Oh, yeah, she is a nerd. She might be sleeping at
A
this
big
point.
nerd.
But she is the one I need to go take care of. So I'm gonna end this now.
Aww.
I hope you guys have a good
Esky.
rest of your day. And thank you to everyone who came and participated. Thank you to everyone else who was part of it.
Oh.
It was
We love you.
It was a great time.
You're a very good role player and you're an amazing person and we all love you very
Thank
much.
you, Daru.
Yeah, we
Alrighty.
love you.
All right, chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you over to Zakel, who I think is still streaming.
Uh-huh.
Let me send people over.
Yes, you heard right, Aoki. You're a nerd.
All right,
OP
lots of
is
love
a
to everyone
big
in
nerd.
chat. Lots of love to everyone here, and go give Zakel
Love
some
everybody.
She plays Mackenzie Hayes.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.